Hey guys, welcome to my channel. If you're new to my channel, my name is Laura, aka Perplexed. If you're a returning subscriber, you know this already, so welcome back. I am dual streaming on Kick, and my volume's off over there. So I am dual streaming over there. I do need mods over there. I have two right now, but what I need for mods over there is I need mods that are gonna be there like all the time. Because that I don't have. So, YouTube I can watch, but I'm not really watching, Kick the same. So and I may do some pop-up lives over there as well. Um, but tonight, a little different because I just saw a couple minutes video from Betty, and it's like, I just have to address it because it's the funniest fucking thing ever. I don't know why this psycho doesn't stop. Hey, Heather, I really don't. Betty is out of her goddamn fucking mind. And she just doesn't quit at all. She's got feds coming after everybody. Like it's a shit show and it's a funny ass shit show. Plus, we got some stuff on Betty. And I'm not Betty, Brittney. Another whack job. Truancy court went as expected. Nothing really came of it, which I knew was going to happen. But she seems to think that, she's so special. So we got a fun-filled show. Make sure that you grab your popcorn. I never watch Betty either. I really don't. Hey, I don't really watch Betty either, but I put on Jonesin while I was making dinner, and I was like, oh my God, she is out of her fucking mind. Hey, stop it. Stop it. By the way, don't ever get a female dog. Male dogs are so much easier than females. So, with that said, let me take care of the dogs and let's do it. Whoop.
The shit show. Ladies and gentlemen, step right the fuck up. Welcome to the shit show. Come in, sit down, and shut the fuck up. Welcome to the shit show. Lights out, mask on. Whole damn temp been cursed since the day I was born. Red nose on the demon, black smoke in the air. Everybody fake smiling like they ain't scared. Step in the ring if you think you're tough. Bet your whole damn soul you ain't built for this stuff. Got lions off the chain and they hungry as hell. This ain't no fun house, bitch. This is personal hell. Cotton candy lies and a knife in the bag. Pretty little clowns all dressed in black. Everybody cheer when the train goes off. Then act surprised when I cut shit off. You came for a show, now you're part of the pain. Every damn ticket got blood in the stain. Ain't no refunds, ain't no saving face. Once you in my circus, you know your place. Smile for the crowd, yeah, dance like a freak. Everybody loud to the monsters speak. You wanted chaos, well here it is. A middle finger wrapped in a twisted kiss. Welcome to the shit show. Come and sit down, shut the fuck up. Whole damn place going down, burning up. Welcome to the shit show, where the freaks all bite and the weak get cut. If you can't hang, then get the fuck up out of my circus. Welcome to the shit show. Blood on the stage, no mercy, no luck. Smile for the camera while the whole world erupts. Welcome to the shit show. Come and sit down, shut the fuck up. Step right in, motherfucker. You're one of us. Ringmaster grin with a switchblade smile. I've been walking this wire for a long damn while. Everybody watching, hoping I fall, but I built this tent from the bricks in my walls. Tightrope tension, snapback rage. I was born in the fire, now I own this stage. Every damn clown wanna talk that shit till I drag them backstage and I empty the clip. Got Dagobah twisted heads upside down. No. King of the wreckage, I run this town. No. House full of snakes and sequins and pearls. Fake ass kings and plastic girls. This ain't entertainment, this is survival. I don't need love, I came for revival. You can laugh all day like a freak. Everybody loud till the monsters speak. You wanted madness, you wanted war. Now the whole damn tent wants more. Welcome to the shit show. Come and sit down, shut the fuck up. Whole damn place going down, burning up. Welcome to the shit show, where the freaks all bite and the weak get cut. If you can't hang, then get the fuck up out of my circus. Welcome to the shit show. Blood on the stage, no mercy, no luck. Smile for the camera while the whole world erupts. Welcome to the shit show. Come and sit down, shut the fuck up. Step right in, motherfucker. You're one of us. Step right up. Step right up. To the greatest wreck you ever saw. Burn it down. Burn it down. Let the whole damn crowd want more. Hey. Freaks in the front, hey. Blood in the drums. Hey. Everybody scream when the nightmare comes. This ain't a circus. This is a warning. This ain't a joke. This is me storming. Through every fake face, every cheap grin. Welcome to hell. Now let the show begin. Welcome to the shit show. Come and sit down, shut the fuck up. Whole damn tent about to self-destruct. Welcome to the shit show, where the wild ones rise and the weak get crushed. If you got a problem, bitch, get dragged in the dust. Welcome to the shit show. No peace, no rules, no saints, no trust. Just chaos, rage, and a whole lot of rust. Welcome to the shit show. Come and sit down, shut the fuck up. Step right in, motherfucker. Now the show's fucked up. Thank you for coming. We know you'll never be the same. Now get the fuck out! Or stay and burn with the rest of us. Shit Show Ringmaster Part 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You thought the curtain closed? Nah, this circus never ends. The clowns got meaner, the lions got hungrier, and me, I'm still the motherfucking ringmaster. Step right up, watch the whole damn thing burn. Every scar on my skin is a lesson I learned. Got a smile on my face while the world's in flames. Everybody wants a piece, but they're all playing games. Got snakes in the crowd wearing best friend masks, talking behind my back while they smile when I pass. But I see every move, every fake ass grin. I've been living in the darkness, let the nightmare begin. The tent's falling down, but I'm holding the ropes. Half these people talk loud, but they're losing all hope. Everybody wants a seat till the monsters arrive, and they're running for the exits just to stay alive. Hear the crowd scream loud, hear the chaos grow. Another broken soul in the front row. This ain't entertainment, this is survival tonight. Welcome to the madness underneath the spotlight. I'm the ringmaster of the shit show, cracking that whip while the whole thing explodes. Fire in the air and the devil below. Everybody watching but nobody knows. I'm the ringmaster of the shit show, king of the wreckage and the broken roads. If you're looking for mercy, you're too damn late. Welcome back to the circus of hate. Bearded ladies drinking, the clown lost his mind. Strong man's throwing punches and he's running out of time. Acrobats falling from the top of the tent, and the crowd keeps cheering like it all makes sense. Every ticket sold was another damn lie. Every smile in the crowd got a demon inside. I built this place from blood, sweat, pain, and rage. Now the whole world's trapped inside my cage. Try to bury me again, better dig deeper this time. I'm the voice in your head and the reason you hide. You created this monster, now you're scared what you made. So grab some popcorn while the whole thing decays. You wanted a villain? Congratulations, you built one. Every lie, every betrayal, every fake friend, every knife in my back. You fed the beast, now sit the fuck down and watch the show. I'm the ringmaster of the shit show, standing on the ashes while the flames still grow. No saving the circus, it's too far gone, but I'll be the last one standing when the crowd for part 3. And I'll still be wanting more. Ladies and gentlemen, the circus is closed. Until tomorrow! Until tomorrow.
Hey. All right. So you might hear me bitch at the dogs a little because my little princess or my big princess can't seem to walk around her big brother. So she just wants to bark at him until he moves. So hopefully I'm kind of staring at her through the corner of my eye because I don't know why the little princess just can't walk around him. She would rather just bark. And his old ass is like, fuck this. I'm not moving. So yeah. So she's just standing in the doorway and he's like laying by the like in front. So I'm like, oh God, this is gonna be a fight. I know it. Now Winston's under my desk. Thank you, Midwest. Yeah, I gave him 2 bones. He seems to be okay she seems to be okay right now, but we'll see. You never know. She's a little princess. They do look like reality. That's a good point. Did you guys hear her today? Okay, so if you don't know, I'm sure everyone knows by now. Dolly Parton died today, which is horrible. I mean, she was a legend. Now, I'm a lot like Clue. You don't care if I die. Why should I care if you die? And I've always been like that. But when it comes to certain legends, it's like, oh my God, that's, holy shit, she died. But at the same time, I hope I live to 80. I doubt I'll live to 70, let alone 80. She lived a full life. It's not like Hayden Panettiere that got, her life cut short at 36. But reality was like sitting there crying. I'm like, bitch, why are you crying? I won't even cry when John Travolta dies. Like, I don't know you. Why would you cry over it? I just found it so weird. But we're going to get to all that later. I just thought it was really fucking weird. Like, why would you cry over a celebrity? Yeah, it's sad in the world of, the music industry, but she lived a full life. I mean, she literally lived till she was 80. We should all live till we're 80. You know what I mean? Yeah, and she had an amazing life. I agree with that. She owns property. She, had Dollytown or whatever it's called, Dollyville. She had restaurants. She had a music industry. She had an acting career. Like, if there's anyone that lived a hell of a good life, it's her. So why would I cry over it? It's not like she died at 20. Like, we should all live that kind of life. You know what I mean? So I'm just not I just don't know why she was crying. Leave it to the dog to kick out my wires. Yeah, her husband passed last year, which usually like speeds up someone's death. Dollywood. But I mean, to be fair, we should all live to 80. I think she lived an amazing life and it should be celebrated, not cried over. Like, why would you cry? Hey, what'd I tell you? So go around him. Walk around him. Just walk around. Jump on the bed. Come here. You're such a princess. Jump over him. Come on. Jump over. You can do it. I wish I could show you guys. She's such an idiot. Come here. See, that's all. That's all you had to do was go around him. No big deal. Another bone? How is that so tough? That wasn't so tough. That's it. There's no more. All right. Now should be all right. But yeah, she like jumping up and down. She wouldn't go around him. Oh, he's not a puppy. He's 3, 4. She's almost 4. Should be 4 in December. Speaking of, thank you, Don. Is it me or is this year like fucking flying? Like it's like 3 months till Thanksgiving. I'm like, where did this year go? It just seems like it is flying. I don't care how bald he is. He's still hot. Yeah, but that was a different type of death. Their deaths were cut short by their own hands, a little different. Whereas like uh George Carlin and uh Dolly Parton and they all lived full lives. Like we should all live that good. You know what I mean? I agree, Don. Travolta will always be hot. He will always be my man, no matter what. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, it's still like 100 degrees here, but it's just like, where the hell did the summer go? I mean, where the hell did this year go? It is just flying. I'm like, wow. I just don't remember a year going so fast as this one is. Wild. All right. So without further ado, you guys are going to laugh. I promise. So now let me get clear. I only saw like a couple of minutes of this. I haven't seen all of it. Okay. So here we go. Just her title alone. Let me make it smaller so she don't strike me. Just her title alone. Sebastian Rogers, The Lies Chris and Katie Proudfoot. Really, Betty? Okay. Let's see what you got to say. I heard she goes off on like major tangents.
Wayne Drake Rogers for 2.5 years. That is correct. 2.5 years. This young man had a day over the weekend. He went to bed. He never was in his bed. Allegedly, when his mother awoke the next morning, they had the largest child hunt. I don't want to call it a manhunt, but they had the largest search and rescue in Sumner County history, Sumner County, Tennessee. This child's never been seen again. And we're listening to his mother and his stepfather and learning some really devastating news that it's potential they let a few things go with their friends, and now their friends are starting to speak up. And now,
thank you, Elevated Truth. This is what your bullshit did. Okay. This is like the 4th time Betty's going on about this. So thank you, Truth. This is what you did. Hope it was worth it. That was the other thing I was going to say that I want to make crystal clear, because I heard that some others, kind of forgave him. And no, everything I have said last night stands. Everything I say he is stands. That will never change. Doesn't matter who forgives him. He's not someone I would ever put in my life. He is, in my opinion, and many others, an abuser and a narcissist, and that will never fucking change. So let's move on.
now we're starting to learn a little more things that we didn't once. And the question is whether or not we believe them.
Can someone tell me what we learned? Because I don't think we learned anything. You saw that too, Blueberry? I know. Can you tell me what we learned from him? I don't think we learned a fucking thing. I was on that panel. I didn't learn anything new.
That's going to be covered today. Let's listen to Katie.
Bullhorn Betty rocks.
So come on in, get comfortable, grab yourself your beverage.
That truth from a styrofoam cup.
For example, we learned that as soon as this mom found out that her son was not in his bed where he belonged, she searched around the house, looked here, looked there, and then immediately called her husband, and they immediately called law enforcement. So you can imagine our surprise when we found out that the call into law enforcement didn't happen until 6:33. That's
Betty, that's old news. You have been following this case like tenfold. I haven't, and even I knew that. That's not new. You didn't just learn this. This is old.
what we refer to as delayed calling. We talk about that a lot.
Okay, Betty, I know you don't have children, but let me explain this to you. Nobody wakes up and thinks that their kid just disappeared into thin air, was taken by aliens. You just don't think like that. And your first thought may not be to call the police. It may be, did they go to a friend's house? Should we call the friends? What should we do? It's not that surprising. It's really not, especially if he never did anything like this before. Maybe she thought he walked up to the store or he went to do something. Like, it's not that far-fetched, especially if she woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. But Betty likes to leave that stuff out.
Here on the Bullhorn Betty channel, if you guys are not familiar with what delayed calling is, it's a red flag, okay? It's a red flag indicator for a lot of us in true crime. And basically what it means is that usually when a mom has a disabled child and they know that that disabled child went to bed and that disabled child is supposed to be in bed, when that disabled child...
Are we talking about the same child? Since when is Sebastian disabled? He's not a disabled child. Autism doesn't make him disabled. Are you fucking stupid, Betty? Oh my God. This is why I don't listen to Betty. This is crazy. He was not a disabled child.
Is not in bed. They're like, there's some number right here. And they know it. They don't need 30 minutes to convince themselves. They know their disabled child, one that has autism. So, behaviors and exact behaviors daily are what he kind of thrives on. So him being spontaneous is not part of the, the autistic side of him, okay? Not spontaneous at all. Actually, being autistic is just the opposite of spontaneous. As a matter of fact, just the opposite of spontaneous.
What the fuck did she just say? Hold on. Damn, this is better than I thought it was going to be.
A side of him, okay? Not spontaneous at all. Actually, being autistic is just the opposite of spontaneous.
Being autistic is the opposite of spontaneous. What in the fuck are you talking about, Betty? Are you saying autistic people can't be spontaneous? Are you fucking this dumb? Holy shit. I cannot even believe what I'm hearing. Yes, Betty. I'm sorry. No, Betty. Autism is not the opposite of spontaneity. I just want to make this clear. Yeah, that is one of the most ignorant things I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
As a matter of fact, just the opposite of spontaneous. So
this is what we call, for those of you in the back, this is what we call a true crime lolcow. Not just a lolcow, because most lolcows are drama. No, she would be a true crime lolcow. Go ahead, Betty, sue me, because you're a fucking ignorant moron.
as a mother that walks into a room at 6 a.m. and doesn't find their child, they're panicking. Okay. And I can promise you what feels like eternity is only seconds. So you can imagine how quickly a mother picks up the phone and dials 911. So whenever we hear stories where mothers, especially of a disabled child, not even a normal child, a disabled child, one that she knows should be in that bed. Some of us have children. Some of you guys might have had a Betty. My mama had a Betty, okay? And I got to tell you, sometimes she might walk in my room and Betty might not be in bed, okay? Not that I was supposed to be in bed, but my mama wasn't too worried about me. She was more pissed off than worried, okay? If you get my drift.
She was probably hoping you got kidnapped. That's what I think. I think mom was like, finally, they took her.
I'm just saying. So we could understand a delayed call with my mama, and I can almost promise you, even with my mama knowing that I might be missing, I guarantee she picked up the phone immediately and dialed 911. What you bet? We'll have to ask Mama Bullhorn, because I'm pretty sure she did. Even knowing how much shenanigans I was in my teenage years, I still bet you she called the 911 very, very quickly. It probably didn't even take her 33 minutes, and I was a troubled child, okay? I just want to remind you.
No, who would have ever thought that? Betty was a troubled child. No, never.
If you're new to the Bullhorn Betty channel, we talk about my troubled childhood, because I got a little sister after me, and I still can't figure out. I don't know what my mama was thinking. Okay, and we're glad she's here. Okay? I love my little sis. But I don't know what my mama was thinking. I mean, if I was the last excuse for a child, I'm not the one that thinks that she'd be popping up and saying, "Hey, I want to do that again." Okay, I'm just saying. I don't know what the heck she was thinking. But we got a little sis. We got a little bullhorn. We got a little Lola bullhorn, right? Lola bullhorn. Anyways, getting back to this case, Sebastian hasn't been seen since, well, by a third party, February 25th. Although his mother says she heard him from the bedroom. It's so hard to believe anything Chris and Katie say when it comes to this story. But before we get started, I do want to remind everybody. Oh, I forgot to put the goal up. Hold on, I got to do a goal. Hold on here, guys. Baguettio. Can I do a goal from here? Well, let me do it lets me do a goal on the Windows. I love Windows so much better. I really do. Oh, no, it won't. Oh, it doesn't give me any options. Dad burn it. Well, let me $. So we've got a raffle. So this is for quality too. It is like a what are the canvas bag? Is that what those things are called? The canvas bag. Here you go.
She has Sebastian's army tattooed on her shoulder, I believe.
So you get a canvas bag. Oops. I can't go all the way over there. You get a canvas bag, a shirt, and a coffee mug. You can make a match, which, some people do. You can make them different. There's a lot of products out there, but this is sponsored for you, so it's customizable. It's not.
All right, I will say, I don't know who made that. That's actually kind of nice. It's colorful. It's got good font. Like, it's actually not bad at all. I don't know who made it, though.
Not set in stone with what you see, what you see over here. So you can put anything. Sonia will show you what you can put on all these, and you can get your own. So if you guys would like to be part of this, please consider, throwing $20 into the chat. This is for the legal expense and giveaway.
Okay, Betty, that's actually legal. You can't charge $20 to give something away. You can't do it. That's illegal. You should know, the laws.
Way. Okay, so there you go. Give away. We did very good this morning, and we're calling the it's so weird. The raffle is good until tomorrow. I don't think. Hold on. No, I thought Sonia said until today. She was doing it until today. Are we doing it until tomorrow? I thought it was until.
Damn, Sonia's still with her? That's a shock. I didn't expect that one.
I told the people this morning, "Aw, you little stinker. You supported the first channel, you little stinker." Lady. Oh, good luck, everyone from Texas. Thank you.
To the people that donate to me, don't worry. I will never call you guys a little stinker. That's a little fucking weird. I mean, we're not 12 years old.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. All of my articles on Substack as well as X are not being put behind a paywall or any requirements for membership or anything. So you get all those articles free of charge, and that is going to be forever until we get this. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you. Until we get this. So good luck, everybody. This is going to be one of 20 people are going to be getting a swag bag. So it is so good. It is so good. So what I've been doing.
So it cost roughly $6 to make without time and effort. And she raised over $200 for it. So where's the rest going, Bet? Just curious that you're charging $20 a person. Hey, Kimmy, that you're charging $20 a person. Those maybe cost $8 total, depending on what kind of vinyl you're using. If you're using vinyl, that's some profit. That's a nice fucking profit there.
Is for these articles that aren't getting a lot of attention. I've been playing them on my show, and it usually takes about 10 or 12 or so minutes. So I think I'm going to do that right now. I want to thank, we have 111 people already in chat. This is really good. This case has been losing some attention to it, and it shouldn't, because I know that the stepfather and the mother would like us to forget about this case. I truly believe that. I truly believe that in my heart and soul. I believe their mother, his mother, this child's mother, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' mother, Katie Proudfoot, wants to move on with her life. I truly believe that.
Betty, it's been 2.5 years. She should want to move on with her life. That doesn't mean she forgets her son. But what is she supposed to do? Is she supposed to sit there and just lose her mind every single day? Of course, she's always going to wonder where her son is. But let's be real. She does have to move on with her day and her life. I mean, unfortunately, God forbid I ever, have a kid go missing. But unfortunately, bill collectors still call you. Jobs you still have to go to. Life around you doesn't stop because your kid is missing. It comes to a point where you just have to succumb to what happened, whatever that may be, and move on with your life. And anyone that's ever followed families, like, you don't forget. You always leave a light on, and, you always want them to come home. In the back of your mind, you go to every store looking like, could they be here? Could they be there? That's what happens. But you absolutely have to move on. It's been over 2.5 years. It's not even a new lead.
And as sad as that is to comprehend, the bottom line is we still have a missing child. We still have a missing child. We still have something that's just not right here. Somebody that's throwing people in jail, somebody that's constantly threatening people with their life. I mean, this is the same man that just threatened Elevated Truth. He threatened me in.
Oh my God, he did not threaten Elevated Truth. Why does she lie so much?
Public, saying he was going to run me over. He had his stepfather come and stalk me All of these are true, and these are the hate channels. These same people that are right now flipping the script on this man and trying to cover up their poor dealings. Those were the people that tried to manipulate what was going on to me.
You couldn't be more wrong if you tried. You literally could not be more wrong if you tried. Great job, Elevated Truth. This is what you've done.
They were absolutely trying to downplay what I was going through out there because they were a part of it. And now all of a sudden, these same people want us to believe that they were somehow conned and bamboozled. I think not. These people know exactly why they were hired. Outer Banks.
Okay, who was hired? Tell me who was hired.
Throwing her hat into it. Don't forget me. Thank you, Outer Banks. Dreaming of blue skies and sandy beaches. Thank you, guys. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. So where do we go from here? Well, I can tell you that the mom and the stepdad came on a panel after Elevated Truth, one of their friends that they befriended, that they were talking all this sexual stuff to because they have an open marriage. Allegedly, they...
Betty, where are you getting this from? Who said they have an open marriage? Like, this is why she's scary. This is why this shit needs to be fucking reviewed. Way more important than Brittney. Because all this bullshit, her audience thinks that she's telling the truth. Like, Betty, you could get sued for this. Nobody said they have an open marriage, ever.
I don't know what has gone on. I don't personally know. This is all rumor and speculation brought about by Elevated Truth.
Well, there you go. She just said it.
But we heard about these things early on in the case that were dismissed because I had my feelers out and I was being honest about the case. You know, I wouldn't let people, even though I don't like Katie, I'm not letting them attack Katie on something that she didn't do, like sleeping with the neighbor. And everybody had been...
Now Katie slept with the neighbor? Okay, let's just make this clear so everyone is understanding. I don't care if Chris and Katie are swingers. I don't care if Katie's blowing half of the town. I don't care if Chris is blowing half the town. It does not matter. That has nothing to do with what happened to her son. Nothing. Unless some, neighbor guy took the kid, which I'm sure the cops would have found out. But everything she's talking about has absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian. It's just gossip. Gossip and bullshit. Hey, Misty Blue, I got the order.
Talking about them being swingers and all this other stuff, and I shut it down very early on. We had enough for them, right? We had Chris giving her an ultimatum. Like, we had enough to gnaw on. We didn't need to make stuff up, right? But think about it. We put that on the shelf because there was no way to provide evidence to those statements, unless we have videotape of her going, back and forth between the houses. We don't have any evidence of this. And I'm not going to sit there. I mean, we've got plenty to disparage this lady over that we have that's justifiable, that's legitimate, that we don't have to speculate for. But from everything we're hearing from multiple people, now you got to understand, it's not just coming from Elevated. It's not just coming from Elevated. I did hear Gaping Lake, right? Now, nonsense, I don't...
Who the fuck is Gaping Lake? Who's that? I don't know who that would be.
I don't know who Nonsense is. I don't know if she likes Betty. She hates Betty. She's probably the people that she's hanging around with. I'm pretty she's a never Betty.
Gaping Lake is Jay? How'd she get that name? Do I even want to know? But you guys all seem to know that's who it is.
Betty fan, right? Never Betty. So I really don't care, right? Thank God thank God they are never. Can you imagine? Thank God they are never Betty's. Yes, guys. I do want to take a moment and do want to address this. We do know Dolly, just in the last couple hours, we learned about Dolly Parton's passing.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. Coup de lait. All right, I gotcha. I don't watch her normally. Like I don't know. But thank you guys for filling me in.
80 years old, country legend. She was just a legend. I don't like people saying country legend because I feel like she goes so much further than country music. She was an actress. She was a mom. I got to tell you, one of the front row Joes, our beloved Jewel, she their land when she was trying to find another something. I don't know much about that, but it is what it is. Anywho, we do. She did live a solid life. She was just nothing she couldn't do. Like she was a pioneer that we don't even. So, oh, Deanna, it's nice to see. I've been in the bushes on the verge of tears because of Dolly passed, and I know it's heartbreaking, but you know what? We've been knowing for a month, for at least months. I don't even want to say a month. It's been months. It seems like I've been worried because I've been getting the reports that she was not doing well. Believe it or not,
Betty's getting the reports, guys. People from Nashville are keeping in touch with her.
I think they thought she was going to die a month ago. There was something I remember reading, and it was very, very concerning. The family and her people were begging for prayers for Dolly. I mean,
she sure did, Jason. That she gets private reports, and they thought she was going to die like a month ago. Because Betty knows. Donald Trump called Betty personally.
Begging for prayers for Dolly. I believe that was like 2 months ago. Might have been longer. So I know she's been very, very ill, but I saw her on a couple of events since then, or at least sometimes they post things and it looks like it just happened, but it could be something that's older. So I don't know if she had been on, but it looked like, if I'm not mistaken, that she had done like a couple of events. And I thought, oh, she must be doing so much better.
Hold up. You just said that you saw her at events and then you took it back realizing that she hasn't been at events. But you just said you saw her at events. Okay.
This for me was a little unexpected, but whenever I looked back and remembered, just a few months ago, how ill she was, it was scary because I thought we were going to lose her back then, and she pulled through. And she was with her husband for forever. And people that are truly in love and they lose their partner that they've had for forever, there's just something about being with somebody for years and years and years. You lose yourself. And a lot of people, when they lose their loved one, they don't last much longer. And what did he just pass? Like, everybody's so damn greedy, and they're basically pimping out their own clientele with all the drugs and stuff like that to get them hooked. I mean, that's basically what it is. I mean, it's just a minutes worth of intro, and then we'll dive back into Katie, Chris, and Kay. I think we're on Chris's now, right? Chris is now going to be involved in talking and trying to smooth things over. And I can tell you, that guy right there is a compulsive liar. I will give you a prime example of just how good this man is. So we were at court, and they have to let them, because they're the ones that took out the protective order. So they're so scared of big bad Betty, right? And so we have to wait for them to leave. So we're standing up there on the 5th floor, looking out the window, making sure that they've all, left the building and gotten their vehicles and have moved on. So, I mean, we had a lot of people there. How many people did we have? We had more than 10 people. I want to say between 15, I think we had about 12 and 15 people, maybe even as high as 20. I don't think it was as high as 20. I think it was like 10, maybe 15 people, 10 to 15 people. I can't remember the exact head count. And so we're all up there just looking. We were sitting there talking, and then we were just looking out the window, making sure they all left, because we were all going to go down and just move on. and they are just down each other's throat. I mean, Chris, you got Kathy Bowersox's mother, and she's screaming so bad, and Terry Lynn, that she's got this vein just throbbing. Like we could see the vein. We're on the 5th floor of the building, just popping out of her neck. Chris is screaming at her. She's screaming at him. They're screaming at Terry Lynn. It was like a freaking cat fight. I was like, oh my God, I think they're going to hit her. I think she's going to get hit. I mean, we're narrating this stuff. My attorney's like, what the hell are they doing? So he comes up behind us, looks out the window. He's standing there. He's watching this nonsense go on downstairs on the 1st floor. And we're like, oh my God, they're going to hit. And so I didn't realize my attorney left and went and got like one of the officers and told him, like, look, you need to get these people out of here. And they must have went down there and dispersed the people. But we're watching all of that on the floor. Then him and his mother, him screaming in his mother's face, like they were screaming. And so,
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Betty beat up her mother and go to jail for it or something, or get arrested for it? Her mom had like a restraining order against her. I don't think she should be one to talk about that. Just saying.
I went on, I was there. I jumped on my live and I was telling this story about how they were screaming at each other. Kathy Bowersox got this blood vessel like ready to explode out of the side of her neck. It was freaking nuts. And he's on Queen Bee's channel, and my story got back to him. And just as smooth as everything, he's approached with this off guard. He wasn't prepared for it. People are throwing it into the chat as I'm saying it. And he just dives right in and smooths it over just like butter. And I'm like, oh my gosh, he's good. Like he is really, really good. He's slick. Oh, Narita. Thank you, Narita, into the mix of things. Thank you, my love. But he was really good and he was slick. Like he didn't skip a beat. He didn't beat a sweat, not nothing. It didn't bother him, not nothing. He smoothed right into it. He's like, do you really think a southern mother would let her son scream at him like that? And everybody's like, oh, no, of course not. I'm telling you, we had 12 witnesses, and I'm telling you, they were down each other's throat, and he went on there and lied, and he lied so smooth. Like I said, didn't he even skip a beat?
Well, Betty, you certainly know about lying, and you certainly know about smooth lying, because you do it all the time.
Just his brain just, and I'm like, ooh, he's good. And that's what gave me that whole sociopathic part that I think that he might be suffering from, which would bode with the narcissism and the 5 wives and like the psychological profile being built about Chris Proudfoot. Like I think that man might be close to a psychopath. I mean, I'm not a medical practitioner. This is, entertainment. Do your own research. This is not medical advice. Let me pump the brakes and get all my legal jargon out of the way, right? But I mean, just how he acts, it's just so psychotic to me. It really is.
How does he act psychotic? And I'm not saying he's a great guy, don't get me wrong, but how does he act psychotic? That's not the word I would put on him. JLR, now that's fucking psychotic. That's someone who I would classify as fucking psychotic, not Chris Proudfoot.
It's just psychotic to me. And the fact that he doesn't mind, like he has a missing stepson and he's threatening multiple people's lives over the last 2.5 years. We have multiple people that have felt threatened with bodily harm from and have been threatened with bodily harm from Chris Proudfoot. And I don't understand why law enforcement in Tennessee doesn't have a problem with this behavior. You can't tell me people aren't calling it in. I believe people are calling it in. I believe that they have evidence of this man, threatening people, which the last time I checked is still a crime.
Did I miss it? Who is he threatening with bodily harm? I haven't heard him threaten anybody with bodily harm. Who would that be, Betty? Back it up.
So if people are turning this stuff in, why isn't law enforcement acting on it? That's a first question, right? So we need to dive into that. We're going to get into Chris and Katie. I'm going to listen to this. We're going to play the audio of this article that I wrote a few days ago. When did I write this? On the 21st, and it was based off, I think, one of our live streams from the 19th. So we'll go ahead and let this play. It's 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes.
5 weeks after the federal filings, Sebastian Rogers' mother and stepfather finally spoke. Here's what they said, and what they wouldn't. For 2 hours on August 19th, Chris and Katie Proudfoot answered questions for the first time since Seth Rogers took Sumner County to federal court. They said, "We haven't been arrested a dozen times." By Bullhorn Betty. Katie Proudfoot did not intend to stay long. "I am not going to stay very long," she said, "but what I am going to say is..." And then she stopped and apologized and started again. What followed was roughly 90 seconds of the most direct public statement she has made about her missing son in 2.5 years, delivered in a voice that broke twice. "We are not predators. My son is not a predator." A pause. "I did not stand by and watch or partake in anything inappropriate with my son. I did not put my son in a trash can. Then, he deserves..."
Good night, Christine. Do we want to hear this for 13 minutes? You guys tell me. Do we want to hear this whole thing, or should we fast forward?
Deserves so much more respect and dignity than what he is getting. It was August 19th, 2026, 2 years, 5 months, and 24 days since Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers was last accounted for inside the Stafford Court home in Hendersonville, Tennessee.
I do want to say that if you guys would like, if you like these articles,
Noticed. What Chris... The distinction he is not drawing. And the
everybody else over me calling Chris and Katie out for their bullshit when it comes to this. We do local articles every now and again, national articles every now and again on national issues, and then of course our true crime stuff. So it's just a little bit of, you know, hodgepodge of different things that I do and I'm interested in. So get over there, check that out. We'll get away from playing these on the.
You know who else writes for Substack? Casey Anthony. Yep, Casey Anthony has a Substack. And she also has a subscription with thousands of people that pay to read her writing. So yeah, so Betty, Substack is definitely the way to go. You can sit right next to Casey Anthony.
The channel, but because I'm trying to promote that social media platform, that is what's bringing us here. And this is from Lauren from Facebook, and this is one of the items that I was trying to show you the other day when our computer just did a face plant. It's when we had the MacBook.
I support Clancy.
Pro hooked up, and the MacBook Pro was just cluggle. There was just a lot of things going on with the MacBook Pro. It was just dying under the stress of all of this. Thank you, Seth. Thank you. We'll put that up there on the platform there. And anyways, she's sitting here. Right under here is a Granny's watching comment on, this is when he lost his shit. I can tell by the shirt he's wearing, the hat he's wearing. This is when he threw all the stuff off the table and just lost his stuff. He seems to be, in all estimation, a man that cannot control his behavior, and that concerns me when I hear he's married. I'm sorry, as an abused woman, that does concern me. Some things that I saw were very triggering. But either way, this is what Granny's watching writes down. Apparently, Chris and Katie made you uncomfortable with Katie hitting on you too. With Katie hitting on you too. T-O-O. You too. That implies that Chris is hitting on people, no? And that's right out of Granny's own mouth. And then she's going to sit up on her platform, in my opinion, and appear to lie or deceive what she says. Look down there. Let me take this off so you can see her comment. If you need to go to the screen, blow it up. There it is right there at the end of the comment right there. You see it? There she is right there. And so I'm going to read it to you just in case it's too blurry for you to see on your end. It says, apparently Chris and Katie made you uncomfortable with Katie hitting on you too, TOO. And as I always stated, they are suspects and strangers to us. If you said that all this time, why has your clique been beating up everybody that has called Chris and Katie suspects? I have went under more scrutiny from this asshat of felons than I have with anybody else over me calling Chris and Katie out for their bullshit when it comes to the Sebastian Rogers case. But it's okay now, 2.5 years.
No, there's a comment posted, Olivia, from Granny. It's Granny's watching 13. She just read the comment. I'll show you. She just read this comment that's highlighted. Granny did say it. Well,
years later, they're okay doing it now. Now it's okay. Okay, we got the permission from all these felons from this hate squad, right? These liar squads, these people that are hired to do this in every case. And mark my words, watch, because all you guys that are coming here for the Nancy Guthrie case, you guys are just getting your first round of all this true crime YouTube.
Thank you, niece. Much, much appreciated. I don't know. I don't know what Granny meant by that. But I will admit, I agree with what Betty is saying here, that if they all thought that Chris and Katie was so bad, why did they ride so hard for them? I get what she's saying, because I mean, I have the same question.
Stuff. Okay, these animals here, they prevent cases from moving forward. What they end up doing, this is the thing, and you guys will see it yourself, they cater to the criminals. So if you have a case where it's obvious that it's the parents, like say a child's missing, you believe that child is deceased or harmed or, in some cases sold this day and age, right? And there is
Thank you, niece.
Statistics for the e-commerce aspect as well. So let's not get past that, right? So it's obvious that it's the parent or parents. And these people say, oh, you know what? You're going to be attacked by Bullhorn Betty because she's going to come and she's going to realize that you're the criminals. But don't worry. You come over here and you come on our show and let us interview you. We'll get you and we'll protect you. We'll protect you with all of our stuff. And trust me, we'll get you over on Queen Bee. And she's an animal. She's a felon. She doesn't mind doing criminal conduct or anything like that. If you really want to, we can help protect you. And so all these little cockroaches go around these evil people that can hurt children, and they try to protect them. And mark my words, you're going to find this in this case, the Sebastian Rogers case. You're going to find it in other cases, and you're going to find it in future cases. This is what I call, they get pay rage. Okay. They get paid for rage. That is what they do. And so don't get sucked. If you're here for the first time, don't get sucked into these things, because these ladies, let me tell you about them. Most of them have had drug problems, which, in all fairness, I have too, right? Many, many, many moons ago, back in my 20s.
Now, let me just say where she's right and where she's wrong. Where she's wrong is the whole criminal aspect of it. But I do think, and I've always said this, I do agree with the only reason they stuck up for Chris and Katie in the beginning was because it was opposite of Betty. Not that Queen Bee was going to protect anyone, but because she doesn't have that kind of power. But I do think that they automatically took to one side because Betty and all them were on the other side. I do believe. Hey, Just Murray.
I got clean. I've been on a trajectory since 2008. Have I stumbled?
Bitch, you were drinking with Molly all the time. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, I have. It has not been a perfect walk by any stretch of the imagination. Okay, but it gets easier. It does get easier. At the end of the day, these people have never changed. Not once. They're still doing the same shenanigans. They're still doing drugs. They're still partying. They're still having their children taken away from them, or their children are getting hurt under their roof. And
What? Whose kids are getting hurt under their roof? Like, she just talks out of her fucking ass.
they're blaming it on maybe an older child or some other thing like that. Okay, this is what you can expect from this clique of hate channels. And listen, the fruit don't fall too far from the tree, and the birds of a feather truly flock together in the hate squads. Okay, and they're so disgusting and pitiful that even all the haters can't even stand each other, because they're so sideways and always conniving that all the connivers.
Thank you, Sunset. I so appreciate all the jewels. Thank you, niece.
On these streets try to hang out, and guess what? They end up stabbing each other in the back. Right? Like, what do you expect? I'm glad I'm on this side. I'm right. I'm happy to be with all the lovers. Okay, the people that want to do good in these cases, right? I don't want to be with all this drama, but that's what they do. And the reason why I'm educating you on this, because the next case, you're going to see these same people, and you're going to see the same issues coming up on the next case, right? They're going to flood the person that's the criminal, and they're going to try to protect the criminal, and they're going to try to intimidate the people.
Is there a criminal in this case? Maybe I missed it. I don't remember the police ever naming a criminal in this case. Correct me if I'm wrong.
People that are truly trying to help in the case. This is their whole shtick, okay? It's a criminal shtick, but it's their whole shtick. And it's, this is where RICO comes in, right? This is where RICO potentially could come in. So monitoring all of this, and going to continue to monitor it, because like I said, there's no shame in my game, okay? I'm going to tell you right here and right now, everybody knows where I'm going with this. I want to see Queen Bee, burnt toast, and right, that blank screen. I want to see them in jail one day. I really do. I want to see them in jail, because what they.
Well, I think Queen Bee would like to see burnt toast in jail too, so you might get your wish.
Are doing is dangerous, and it's criminal. And so that is my goal. That is my ultra goal, is to make sure that their criminal conduct eventually has consequences. That's what I would like to do. Okay. And if you know anything about me, everybody always used to say I'm shady and I lie. I don't lie. I tell you exactly.
Betty, you lied at least 32 times since this live started, like a half hour ago. I can literally point out all of your lies, but you don't lie? Okay.
What I'm going to do, and I work on doing it. And that's the problem. That's going to be a problem for all y'all. Y'all have fun now. Y'all have fun now, but I promise you, I will be the one laughing last. Okay? And my laugh is going to be the only one that matters.
Betty, did you forget that you owe Granny a shitload of money coming up? I don't think you're going to be the last one laughing. I think Barbecue Lady and Granny are going to be the last ones laughing as soon as this fucking judge ever comes back with the final ruling. But did you forget you lost to Rico? You lost the slap. I think you forgot about that, Betty.
I promise you that. I promise you that. So she says, oh, yeah, I forgot about this. So Granny obviously is sitting here saying that she was flirted with too. He's flirted with. She's flirted with. These are people that are missing a child, that have befriended these people to help them find their child. Why is there any sexual conversations even had behind the chat or otherwise? That seems so inappropriate. Thanks, Sonia. We'll make sure we have his computer privileges revoked when it gets to that point.
So does that apply for Seth too? Because Seth had sex with a volunteer. He paid a volunteer's mortgage because he was banging her. So I just want to know, Betty, does that apply to Seth as well? I would hope so. because Seth most certainly flirted with a lot of people. Seth most certainly got his groove on with volunteers. Seth most definitely hit on many people. So I just want to know if it goes both ways. Why is it good for one and not the other? Just curious.
I ain't scared of you, Betty. That's what you say there, punk. That's what you say there, punk. Yeah, you don't have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me. The worst thing you have to worry about whenever I come into town is filling you up with good food, right? Like filling you up to the point you want to pop, unless you're too upset to eat, which we've had some of those dinners as well. So, yeah, yep. All right, guys. Now comes the stuff we really don't want to deal with, right? We don't want to, oops, let me move this back over here, put it behind the screen, because, you know, these dirty, scurvy is, you know, we want to make sure that they don't have any room to sit here and try to come after old Betty. See, I don't play these games, but see, whenever I have to deal with these scurvy bitches, guess what? You got to play a game. Even just to hold them accountable to their own words, you got to play these stupid games. It's like they come over here, they pull my stuff, they pull my stuff. It is what it is, right? Once upon a time.
Oh, you know who I just noticed is in our chat? Seth Rogers is a mod in Betty's chat. I did not know that. Yeah. He right, if it don't pay for it first. I don't know what that means. But yeah, Seth is a mod for her.
And I will tell you, I will start attacking if they get under my skin. If they do what they did before, I will absolutely start. Yes. But I digress. At the end of the day, when they're just talking and doing whatever, I don't really care. I don't really care. And people do it all the time. They used to. I'm not as, they've tried to, what is it? If they don't talk about me, they think that nobody is going to come over here and watch me. The best thing that has ever happened is them shutting the bleep up and going and dealing with Brittney J, right? They just changed the target. They left me and started targeting Brittney J. Apparently they can't walk and chew gum at the same time, or they're scared of being sued again, which I think is more of the reason. Her bullhorn is busted unless Sonya fixes it. It is not. It's missing a battery, okay? Yes, there's a few things missing off of it, okay? But it's hard. You can hardly tell. I can see it because I hold it, okay? But if you were out there and you were standing even 5 feet away from me, you wouldn't even be able to notice, okay? Yes, Sonya needs to fix it. And it reminds me, I was cleaning things up because Mama Bullhorn came by earlier today, and I found the box with your grandson's hat in it. Reach out to me and give me your ad back on my table. And it fell off. I know what you're trying to do here. I see what you're trying to do. You did not just do that.
All the creators has been the exact same converse.
I'm just letting you know, Seth. Don't think I do not have some love in my heart for you, because for me to subject myself to this abuse after I stepped away from this abuse, I just want to let you know I love you, my friend. I love you. I just ain't liking you right now. It's for Sebastian. It's for Sebastian. Just remind yourself, it's for Sebastian. Everybody say it with me. It's for Sebastian. It's for Sebastian.
Who thinks Betty and Seth are banging? I do.
It's for Sebastian. Okay, we can get through it. I feel like we can got enough energy to get through it. I need some green hearts in my chat. Put me some green hearts in my chat. I need green hearts. I need green hearts. That's the only thing that's going to make me get through all of this. I can't stand this man's voice. I can't stand these people, folks. We need some hearts, damn it. Okay, we're going to try this again.
Conversation. It does not change. There's no story. They can all sit down and compare their stories in their notes. Nothing is changed. It's the same story. Now, what Truth was alluding to. There are some things about Sebastian when we've had conversations, people wanted to know a little bit more about Sebastian.
I just would like to know, how did the sex toys come up into the conversation? Sex toys for $200. Sex toys for $200.
I was on that panel. Sex toys never came up. I don't know where this rumor started. I was sitting on that panel. Nobody ever talked about sex toys. I'm so confused over this.
How did the sex toys get in the conversation? How does the conversation about a 15-year-old boy have something to do with talking to a bunch of women in a chat room in the middle of the night about sex toys? Please clarify that for me. I would like to know.
And behavioral and things like that. Yes, we have had those discussions. Is it discussions that will come to the public light? No, they do not need to come to the public light. I think there's already been somebody out there who's done enough damage 1,000,000 times over to Sebastian alone.
Yeah.
And he knows who I'm talking about, and I don't care. Everybody is entitled to have your speculations. You are absolutely entitled to have it.
Unless you're Bullhorn Betty, then they want to shut you up. They want you arrested, and they want to run you over with their vehicle.
You don't.
Apparently, I have that side effect to criminals.
Think for 1 second that y'all, if you think that these creators or anybody on this internet knows anything different that law enforcement doesn't know.
I know Chris and Katie lied. I know that. I would think that these a-holes right here would know it too, but I definitely know that. I know that I challenged their statements that they made, and there's holes all through it. I do know that. I know they ain't being forthcoming. I know that they're lying. I know they're lying through their teeth. And I know Chris Proudfoot wasn't at no damn job at 5:15 in the morning. I definitely confirm that myself.
Betty, you are so full of shit. I don't even know how to respond to this. Other than you are so fucking full of shit. You don't know jack shit. You don't know that to be true. I highly doubt the cops would just let him get away with it. And I think you should start banging elevated truth. Thank you, April. I think you two are like one and the same. And you just throw shit out there thinking that people are going to believe you. If he really wasn't at work, don't you fucking think that the cops would do something? God, you're so stupid.
You ain't taking that from this girl here. Maybe that's the reason why I went to jail. Possibly why I went to jail. Because when you tell people you are there at 5:15 in the morning.
You went to jail because you're a fucking moron. That's why you went to jail.
Morning, I go there and find out the crane men don't get there until 6:30. Well, we got a problem. Especially since the...
Are you a fucking idiot, Betty? Oh my God. Let me explain this to you, okay? Because you're a fucking idiot. When you are traveling, you're in your hotel room. Nobody ever said he was on the job. When you work on a per diem, you're technically on the job when you're in a hotel room. I cannot believe how fucking stupid you are. And the amount of shit that you spore out of your mouth. A man or a woman, not just a man, but a man or a woman, but I'm going to use a man in this case. When they go out of town for work, they're technically always on the job. When they're in the hotel room, they're technically on the job. When they are anywhere that they're out on a per diem bid, they're out on the job. They're away on the job. So if that's your proof, that only proves what a fucking idiot you are, which we knew already, but whoa.
The call into law enforcement came in at 6:33. Well, it sounds like he made that call directly from his truck, parked out in front of his job. Not from the crane, out in his truck, out in his truck, out in his truck.
I don't know what to tell you. You I guess you live in a world of fairy dust and unicorn farts and rainbows. I don't know.
I told you I took that statement verbatim.
And now that I think about it, Betty, let me tell you what makes more sense is that Chris was on the phone with Katie while he was on his way to work. You said that they got there at 6:30, that the crane operators get there at 6:30. Okay. Katie called the cops at 6:30. Most likely when Chris got to the job. There's no big conspiracy, Betty. You just got to use a little bit of common sense here. She was on the phone with Chris the whole time until he had to go to work. Then he said, all right, I'm going to go to work, call the police. It's not rocket science. You just have to fucking use a little logic here.
Verbatim. Just thought I'd throw
Law enforcement has exactly every single thing that everybody else knows, and they probably have more. Take that in consideration. You know, this whole thing about Truth getting attacked and nobody stood up for him. I don't know. We don't keep up what's going on.
Who attacked him? Why would they attack him? Oh, did they attack him with the truth? Did they attack an elevator with the truth? That he's lying? That all of these people up here are lying? They had all kinds of inappropriate conversation when a child was missing. They knew better. And they hid that from the whole entire world.
Excuse me, should we go find every inappropriate conversation Seth has had? Because, Betty, you're basically flirting with him on your panel. I mean, you're sitting there having the same type of conversations that Chris and Katie had. What makes you and Seth any different?
Covering the ass of Chris and Katie Proudfoot that have a missing child. I just want somebody to justify how that is okay. Please. Come on, Granny. You got so much to say about Betty for the last 4 years. What say you?
I don't think I've ever heard Granny mention you once. Yeah, she doesn't mention you, Betty. But you will be mentioning her as you pay her every fucking week or every month. Like the 20, 30,000 that your share is going to owe her.
All I can say is you guys are dirty. You guys are scurvy.
But Granny and Barbecue Lady are going to be $100,000 richer thanks to your fuck shit and your whole side's fuck shit. So keep that in mind.
Absolutely dirty and scurvy. Thank you, Kim. Kim is in the drawing. We appreciate you, love bug. Thank you for keeping Sebastian in the forefront. Pray he's found soon. Amen to that. We're ready for him to come home. We hear there's a possibility of that happening after his birthday. I hope that happens. I hope it happens sooner than later.
Some people will send us a message and say, hey, check this out. Or they'll send us a message asking us a question. I will answer it, and we go on about our business. So,
and if you don't send them a question, well, they'll put a protective order against you, saying that you assaulted them, that you threatened their life because you chose not to ask them a single question. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
What if Clue and Cletus have gone and gotten their hair done with Katie? Clue went and got her nails done. Who cares?
I think the whole world cares. When you have a missing son and you can't even get your ass out there to look for your son in the woods and never have in 2.5 years, but you got time to go do your hair and your nails, I think the whole world has a problem with that.
No, Betty, only fucking morons like you have a problem with it. Thank you, Midwest. Only idiots like you have a problem with it. I am so dumbfounded at, I don't know who's dumber, her or Brittney.
That. Who has a problem with that? Put a one in the chat that you have a problem with somebody acting like that. Can't get off their fat ass to go out and look for their own damn son. But Shirley doesn't have a problem lifting that rump to go sit in a freaking hair salon or a nail salon. Interesting. Who?
Betty, that high-pitched voice is going to make me want to fucking do crack. Stop with the high-pitched squealing. You're like fucking reality.
I have a problem with that. I'm a 1 all the way. I got a problem with that. I think that's wrong.
Guess what? Nobody gives a fuck if you have a problem with it. Who the hell are you?
I don't know about you, but I definitely think that's wrong. I absolutely think that's wrong. What's wrong with that? Everything. I'll tell you what's wrong. Everything's wrong with that. Just like everything was wrong with these two yahoos leaving the state when their child was missing, throwing a freaking blanket and tuna fish out the door like it was a freaking cat or a dog. I need my hair done. Who wants to take? No, you need a shave. That's what you need. You need a shave. It is summer. It is not winter. It is time for you to shave. Shave that face, okay? You're looking like a wildebeest. I'm just saying. You look like a wildebeest. I don't lie, even in public. Even in public, we are not going to lie. We're not going to lie. What? We're not going to lie. All right, let's go. Let's listen to some more of this bull. I was about to say, did you guys see what I did? I almost said the bad word. I said, shit. I went to go say the wrong word. I meant to say bull. And I had it backwards because I went, shit. And I caught myself and I realized I had it a little backwards. So, but we have a button for that too.
Guys, Seth is in chat talking about shaving. That is inappropriate, according to Betty. And why is it okay for Seth to talk about these things, Betty, but nobody else can? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, let's go listen to this bull snit. Bull snit.
All right.
We go back to the very beginning, and I said if you wanted to have a conversation, we would talk.
Bob's Burger button, man. I love it every time.
Yeah.
Now, if you're involved in litigation,
Thank you, Robin.
Absolutely, I have nothing to do with you.
Thank you, Robin. Miss Robin is the one that gave, but it seems like no matter which one I push on Bob's Burger, it's not in like necessarily an order. Like my bullhorn, or my BS button, it like resets. If you don't push it for a while, it resets, and you start with a.
Come on now, that ain't even.
You start it all over again if it sits too long.
People are. If you got proof, put your balls out there and put it out there to the public. Let's see what you got.
Sorry. Basco, I learned this yesterday. You can't use the Kick app. You have to go to the www.kick.com/perplexqt. And then you're going to see, once you're on it, then you're going to see a diamond next to the green bar, and you click the diamond, and that's when it comes up. I don't know why they have it like that, but that's what I figured out. And that seems to be the only way to do it. But that's how it's done.
I did, and I got an arrest. I got an arrest warrant and an arrest record. Okay, that I put my balls out there. I sure did. I did that. I did that, and I got a. Oh my God, she's stalking me. She's going to my job. Well, you did bring up your job. You did tell the whole world where you were working. You put that out there in the public. I'm allowed to challenge it. That's journalism. That's not stalking. That's journalism. Again, this is where it's coming back to this state.
Well, at least now we know where Brittney stole the hand clapping from. She stole it from Betty.
We like to hold people accountable for their words. And we've got apparently Chris and Katie made you uncomfortable with Katie hitting on you too. Who would the other person being hit on? As I've always stated, they are suspects and strangers to us. And now she's on here instead of speaking like that. So she's speaking out of both sides of her mouth. She's telling elevated truth one thing and telling Chris Proudfoot another. Well, imagine.
The lie detector test determined you are
What's so hard about clearing the air on that? Am I going to sit here and get?
I don't think she agreed with that, but you can tell even in her voice that's not what she's talking about. She just agreeing with him.
Everybody, every
She's
single
full of
detail.
crap. She told. I can tell you right just by the way she answered that question. Listen to her voice. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going back 20 seconds. I want you to listen to how she answers that. She is speaking to Chris. She told Elevated Truth something different than she tells Chris. How do I know that? Because the way she stops, the way she kind of softens her speech. Listen.
Like implying like, oh,
Right here.
you want to get in bed with me or anything like that by any means. No.
Well, listen to this when he says,
Okay.
"Oh, about
So what
Sebastian."
you're
Listen.
referring to is the stuff that we just spoke on about Sebastian's behavior.
Yes.
See,
Okay.
yes.
There we go.
I don't
What's
believe
so hard about
the way she said that. I don't believe it. I think she's just.
Betty, have you ever heard Granny talk to Queen Bee before they became friendly? She acted the exact same way. Granny is not what you think. She's not confrontational at all. She really doesn't like confrontation. This could have gotten heavily convoluted and could have got into some pretty rough waters that she doesn't want to go to. There's nothing wrong with what she said.
Not wanting to talk about it in public, whatever it was, she doesn't want to talk about. I don't believe her though. I don't believe her. It's something else.
clearing the air on that? Am I going to sit
You
here and
don't
give
care.
everybody every single detail of what we were speaking of? No, I'm not.
I think the true crime community is entitled to know. I think they've kept enough from the true crime community. This is a child.
Bitch, they don't owe you jack shit. Nothing. They owe you nothing. The entitlement here is insane. Like, they don't owe you shit, Betty.
It's none of your fucking business.
It's
But
everybody's
Chris, let me
business
explain
at this
something.
point.
Everything is getting twisted.
Nothing's getting
everything
twisted. It seems like GW once again is stirring the pot.
Bitch, I said everything's getting twisted. That means everything's getting twisted.
For clicks and view and for that rage pay.
That was said about Clue and Katie going for nobody cares. The problem is
What did she say? Clue and Katie
everything
going
that
what?
was said about Clue
Clue
and
and Katie?
Katie going for nobody cares.
Going for what? What starts with an N? Going for
Going to get their fucking nails done, Betty. Nails. 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 Fucking idiot. There's no big conspiracy. Nobody cares about Chris and fucking Katie. I'm not Chris and Katie. Clue and Katie going to get their fucking nails done. That's it. N. Nails.
what does that mean? Going for that's what she said. Going for
Thing that was said about Clue and Katie going for nobody.
for who are they talking about? Going for who? Are all of these people swingers?
Betty, what did Clue and Katie go for? What were we just talking about? Oh my God. I cannot believe she thinks that it's sexual. It's fucking nails. N, nails. God, she's an idiot.
Thank you, Denise. Thank you.
She's
We
stuck on
appreciate
it.
you, my love. We appreciate you. Thank you. Denise is in the contest. Thank you. She is scared of him. He has the inner rage seeping from his voice. You can tell. Well, maybe. But she's up here. Obviously, she told Elevated Truth something that he blurted to the whole world. I mean, at that point, you might as well just stand on it. You either said it or you didn't. But she's sitting here trying to play both sides of the fence here.
Nobody cares.
Okay.
I can tell you, we all care. We care. We want to know.
Everything that Truth laid out yesterday is what everybody's going on. So all the comments you're seeing in chat have everything to do with the bullshit that Truth laid out yesterday. The conspiracy and, how subs feel that if he alluded to the fact that Clue and Cletus and Granny and everybody knows that you guys are guilty and the Sebastian went in the trash can. All of this stuff was said yesterday.
Well,
everyone in chat.
I don't mean to interrupt you, and I'm not trying to.
Okay, now we know who that is. That's freaking Baldy, right? Cletus. What is it? And maybe I should keep it to myself. We do have some fluffy people in here, and I just want to be disrespectful. I really do. But I don't want it at the expense of somebody else's feelings.
Disrespect you, but again, if we're going to speak on what was said, we need to be playing clips.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, I would love to hear those clips from behind the scenes. Absolutely love to hear how you guys were speaking to each other behind it. I think that is a perfect idea. Yes, I do. I think we need to hear every single one of those.
I said it last night and I'll say it again. This was the oddest moment I've ever had on a panel because I was like, all right, give me 5 minutes. I'll get those clips. And then as soon as I got the clips, I'm like, no, we don't want to hear it. Okay. But you just told me to get the clip. So that was like a very odd, weird moment.
Those clips for receipt purposes. If you guys were talking about sexual innuendos, we want to hear in the capacity that those were being talked about. If people are talking about sex toys and referring it to be Sebastian, I think we're entitled to know how the sex toys got involved in the conversation. Because I have a funny feeling they weren't talking about Sebastian. They may have talked about Sebastian as a gateway to get into talking about more adult topics to find out which way these people swing. That's what I think happened. I think Chris and Katie were hunting for themselves some part.
I know. I totally understand why they didn't want to hear it. It was just really funny though. Like, I don't know who they thought I was. Like I wouldn't produce a clip within a couple of minutes, one of those kind of things. So it's just very weird that both of them are like, get the clip. So then I get the clip and then they were like, no. Okay, then don't tell me to get the clip.
Partners. That's what I think. That is truly what I think. And I think that people start talking about this to find out who they want to invite. Talk to a few people, kind of get a little gist of how something like this could happen. It does sound like that's what it was. It's almost like a grooming, if you will, if you were younger, but it's not. These are all adults, but it is trying to feel out each other and each other's comfort level. And that sounds like exactly what I'm hearing being referred to, even with Jessica not saying a whole lot. We're not going to call her Granny's watching. She's calling herself her first name in this. She puts her name as Jessica on here. So we'll call her Jessica. That seems to be her preferred name. So we'll call her Jessica.
Betty, you're in court with her. You just went through a whole fucking trial with her. You don't know her name is Jessica? You have paperwork that says her name. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Absolutely.
I reviewed it all last night. I can pull it up. It might take me.
Yeah, somebody get the clips because she is telling the truth.
I will be honest.
He was insinuating.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Clue is and Cletus are dead on. Like, if you want to come out here and say something, and
yeah, let's that. How many people thinks everybody from the hate channel should throw out all of their conversations? All these clips should be out to the public. How many believe that they need to go ahead and release all these clips to the public from behind the scenes? Every one of them has it. We know Barbecue was recording at one time. Tammy was recording at one time. All these people were recorded. Where's your recordings? Where's your recordings? Where's your recordings? I think you're right. If we're gonna do this, let's throw them all out. Let's throw them all out. I threw all mine out. Mine are all on my channel. I never kept nothing to myself. Not a darn thing. They came on panel to defend themselves, not Sebastian, from what I'm hearing. Oh, that's exactly what they did. They didn't talk about your son, not.
The panel wasn't about Sebastian. The panel was about Chris and Katie. The panel was about what Elevated Truth blurted out to everybody. It wasn't about Sebastian. So yeah, they had every right to come up and defend themselves. It was about them.
Not one iota. Not one iota. Once again, they are to defend themselves. They've been defending themselves since the very first interview. The green shirt interview.
Wonder why.
They have been defending themselves. Never advocating for Sebastian. Never, not once. Never looking for Sebastian. Never, not once. But they definitely have plenty of time to get their asses up and go to Mississippi in the middle of a search. They definitely have their time, plenty of time to get up and go to the Myrtle Beach Biker Fest with what was that, Dutchess? That piece of garbage, Dutchess. These people are garbage. They think partying. They think when a parent loses a child that they should be the party animal, that they should be getting them the marijuana, the partying, the meeting and having bikers. It makes me wonder, Dutchie, do you swing? Is that why they were so happy to meet you and your beau? I mean, I got a lot of questions about this family.
And you know what? I got a lot of questions about you and Seth. How do you like that?
I got a lot of questions that's being presented here about Chris, Katie, and Jessica, you know, and Elevated Truth, or Steve, however you'd like to speak about him.
Does Betty not know that she lost this slap and everything against Jessica? Does she not realize this? Did Nick cut her out or something where she doesn't know that she lost and she's in a lawsuit with Jess? Or is this like her trying to save face or something?
You're going to say, well, it's this and this is what his insinuations are. Okay, once again, I go back to my statement. We don't watch everything. People will send us clips and then we'll see what you're talking about. We'll answer from there and we'll go on. I don't have time to sit on the internet like everybody else does. I don't.
Who remembers every time anybody talked about Chris, he was in their chat? Who remembers those days? Who remembers the days when he literally had nothing but time to sit on the computer and watch everybody talk? Remember those days? He couldn't even contain himself. You said anything bad, he was in the chat ready to take your head off. Who remembers those days? Raise your hand. Put a pink hand in chat. Put a pink hand in chat. Who remembers those days? I remember those days. I remember those days. You're in the chat. It's nice to see you, my friend. It's nice to see you. It's been a while. Phoenix Moon, hey.
Katie.
I don't know, Betty. That sounded like you were flirting. That looked like flirting to me. Are you a swinger too? Are you and Seth swingers?
Somebody in the chat just said, you know, talking to one of the panel guests, you don't speak for me. Truth don't speak for me. Truth don't speak for Granny, and he don't speak for Queen.
Truth don't speak for nobody but himself.
Right.
And maybe his wife on some occasions, but
nobody.
Oh, so they all piled on to Truth. Truth is sitting there having their back, talking great. I told you. What did I tell you? When we went over his, I said, these are the people that are going to smile in your face and put a knife in your back and bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Is this really that surprising? It is not.
Not that I believed anything he was saying, but what he was insinuating is making everybody think that it was true.
Right,
that's what my point was.
It was like a 7-hour live. Give me a couple minutes to find it.
I think that he is misrepresenting conversations that were had because, like Christopher just.
Oh, Katie, Miss, I wanna bop you, big boy. Now she's like, oh, he must have just misunderstood. I bet she's saying that now, girlfriend, now that he plastered that shit all over on YouTube. You nasty. You little.
Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think Katie was thinking that about Elevated Truth, but maybe you are, Betty. Because even hearing you say that is like so cringe, but maybe that's how you see him. I don't know.
Bottom feeding nasty scurvy. I'm just saying.
Spoke to Granny about, we did have conversations about some things with Sebastian.
They always refer to Sebastian. Oh, that's their signal. Oh, they can talk about all the sexual innuendos as long. Do you guys hear this theme? That all this sex thing is all being misunderstood because of conversations they're having behind the scenes about their.
Bitch, there was no sex talk. We weren't even talking about sex. You're as bad as fucking Elevated Truth. You're automatically going to sex. Nobody mentioned sex. Nobody talked about sex. Nothing. You are the only one bringing this up.
Their son. That's what she's saying. How can somebody misunderstand a teenage boy go? How much detail do you have to be? I mean, guys, this is getting really. If this is true and they were talking about this about a child, that is pedo behavior. Okay? I'm sorry. That is pedo behavior. Prove me wrong. Who the hell's all that much involved where they're having conversations about a 15-year-old's? Does that bother anybody here? I mean, because this is what they're admitting to publicly, by the way. I'm sorry you have to hear it, Seth.
Betty, all I can say is that if you were actually a mom, you would understand. But since you're not, you can't. So no, it's not weird at all. Having casual conversations about different things about your son, there's nothing weird about it at all. At all.
Pretty sure you.
And to further with that, it's kind of like this. A little girl wearing a short skirt is not sexual. It's the person looking at her that would make it sexual. Do you know what I mean, Betty? So them talking about their son doesn't make anything wrong. Even if they're talking about, whacking off, whatever, that doesn't make it wrong. The person who is perceiving it is the one that sounds like they're fucked up. So if you think having a casual conversation with someone about their child or, whatever, and you think there's something so wrong with that, then you're the problem, not the parent. And I don't know if you even understand that, but I know what I meant.
You probably already lost your cookies, probably the first go round, but this I have a problem with. I don't believe this is going on. No, I believe what elevated them all getting in these chats and being all sexually explicit with one another. That I do believe is going on. This whole thing about they're all live and
I'm sorry, but the only two people that keep talking about sex is her and Elevated Truth. Nobody else talked about sex. Nobody is talking about it. Nobody brought it up on panel. Nobody's having a conversation about it. And nobody has said anything except for her and Truth. That's it. Those are the only two.
They're trying to explain this away, so they're blaming it on, of course, Sebastian. I mean, they've been blaming everything on Sebastian since he's been missing, have they not? They've blamed everything on this young boy. These two people have blamed everything.
Oh my God, you psychotic cunt. They have not blamed anything on Sebastian. Ever. Ever. Nothing has been blamed on him. But you know what you do? You and Seth and everybody else, you guys are the ones that have been blaming the parents. You have been blaming Sebastian, not them.
Everything on this young boy since he's been missing. And now they're blaming him once again for this misunderstanding that they seem to have. I'm sorry, there is no misunderstanding. Seth has never had there's never been a misunderstanding where I think Seth is trying to get with me. Okay? There is no misunderstanding. Okay? We don't have those conversations about his son. Okay? And if you don't believe me, the man's in chat right now. I don't think him and I have ever had a discussion of that magnitude. I could really get I'm almost stop. I think you realize that maybe you might want that doesn't sound right at all. That just doesn't sound. They are all bottoms. This is a child. This is a child. And they're all sitting around talking about him in explicit, sexually profane ways behind the scene. I have a problem with that. And Seth,
I'm telling you guys, her and Elevated Truth and everything is sexual. There's no proof of any of it. Just stop.
I got a copy of this, by the way. I got a copy of this. I'm happy to hand it over to your attorneys. I got the full 7.5 hours of this show, even before Chris and Katie went on. I'm happy to give this over to you for you and your attorney. But this is a problem for me. Talking about your son and admitting that you've been talking about your son in explicit ways.
Oh my God.
With a bunch of strangers. And then you have the audacity to criticize. These folks had the audacity to criticize Seth Rogers for advocating for his son, calling him every name in the book. Well, at least we ain't talking about sexual innuendos with about a 15-year-old boy. That's pretty twisted, folks. That's pretty predatory.
And guys, this is the reason why these police don't want to fuck with any cases on social media. This is why. What in the fuck does Granny's conversation or Granny's panel have anything to do with finding Sebastian? Not a goddamn fucking thing. They are going to have cops waste 7.5 hours to go through this live, allegedly. And that's what do cops in Tennessee get paid? Let's say average $50 an hour. So you were going to have somebody spend 7.5 motherfucking hours going through a live and get nothing out of it. Nothing of substance. This is why the cops will not fuck with social media people. People like Betty thinking that there's something to this. What a waste of fucking taxpayer money. The cop could have actually been doing something worth a fuck instead of spending 7.5 fucking hours.
And all these people, including Gaping Lake, Shamu, Chlamydia, Jessica, and BBQ, and Tammy, were all in these conversations. No nonsense. All in these conversations, being predatory.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Elevated Truth, I hope you're fucking happy. This is what your bullshit did.
Being predatory. And these are people from these hate channels. Predatory behavior. Every last one of them, if this is true, if what Chris and Katie are saying is true. Every last one of them. Predatory behavior. Let's keep going.
And no, it is not a comfortable conversation.
No.
But it's being twisted into something about, we did have conversations about some things with Sebastian. And no, it is not a comfortable conversation.
No.
But it's being twisted into something that it's not.
It's not a comfortable conversation. What conversation do you have a right to have about your son's sexual proclivities to a pack of strangers? So much so that a man believes that you're wanting to S and F.
I'm sorry, Betty. Sebastian was created inside of her. Without her, Sebastian wouldn't exist. Not to sound like an asshole, but she has every right to talk about anything she wants about her son. His penis was created inside of her. His hands were created inside of her. His asshole was created inside of her. So if she wants to talk about it, she has every right. You, not being a mother, would never understand that.
Doesn't make sense, does it? Does it make sense to any of you? This is disgusting. A whole bunch of people sitting there talking about sexual innuendos and sexual proclivities of a 15-year-old boy. That is the definition of pedo behavior. You scurvy people. Disgusting. Disgusting. Can you imagine if...
I normally don't say this often, but we're going to say it tonight, okay? And I want to put a disclaimer. I'm not talking about anybody in chat. This is strictly for Betty. For those of you that believe in God, there is a reason why he doesn't bless certain people with babies. Betty is one of them. This is why, Betty, you were never able to have children. This is why God told you, yeah, we're going to skip over her. Okay? The amount of ignorance and stupidity coming out of you tonight, I am just, wow. I thought Brittney was dumb. I thought reality was dumb. No, you take the fucking cake.
If Seth and I did that, can you imagine?
Oh, Seth and you? Oh, you mean you and Seth never spoke sexual? That's a lie. I believe it was during either Sebastian Rogers or Summer Wells. One of those missing cases that you were working on, you talked about how you were blowing JLR behind Chili's. Remember that? That was during one of these cases. Talk about inappropriate. That's pretty inappropriate. So explain to me why it's any different when you were trying to throw JLR under the bus by saying that you were blowing him behind Chili's. Why is that so different? Inquiring minds want to know. And I'm just asking for a friend, Betty.
Can you imagine? Ugh!
Or what about banging Dolly in the back of a trailer while you're trying to protest for a baby who was murdered by his own mom? That's pretty predatory, and it's kind of sick and gross. Like, you couldn't wait to bang him after you left there. You had to do it right sight on scene. So if you want to talk about predatory, I mean, that's kind of weird, Betty. Just saying.
These people are twisted.
I will say this.
These people are
that I
sick
have
in the
with
head.
creators
All of them, even the
about
creators.
Sebastian is to help the creators combat the bullshit and the lies and the
Combat what? What has anything to do with what he does behind his closed doors in the privacy of his room have anything to do to combat people out here?
You fucking numbnut. Betty, let's repeat that. What in the fuck does Chris and Katie do behind closed doors have to do with their missing child? Nothing. You just answered your own fucking question. Katie and Chris's sexual liaisons, no matter what they are, have absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian. Now, if they were gamblers and people were afraid they sold Sebastian for money or some shit like that, I could see the connection, but there's no connection there. Katie is fucking military. Chris is military. Shut the fuck up, Betty.
Combat what? What are they having to combat that requires people talking about this child in a sexual manner? Can somebody give me one example of where this needs to be a topic of conversation? Anybody? Anybody? This is kind of twisted, don't you think? I mean, this right here is pretty twisted.
The crap that doesn't actually mean any fucking thing to this case.
Then why are you talking about it with a bunch of strangers? He's saying this doesn't have anything to do with the case. So explain why he would be talking about these proclivities with a bunch of strangers. What BS do they have to combat?
Because one of these people lied, just like you're doing. One of these people lied, and we were all talking about the lies. So Chris and Katie came up there to defend themselves, rightfully so.
With knowing what he does behind his own bedroom door. Stop it. You're in a trouble adult.
She's getting love notes.
Good gracious.
Right. I said that. I said that there are reasons for some of the things I know. And some of it having to do with the fact of what was being used against me during all this court shit.
Oh, so what's been used against you with all this court stuff? What would ever require you guys to speak about anything sexual when it comes to a 15-year-old boy? There's nothing. There's no excuse for this conversation whatsoever. None.
So,
and I promise you, any conversation that was had is 100% stuff that was told to law enforcement long before.
Oh, so we have to take their word for it, right? Because I've never heard any of this. I've never heard of anything sexual. As a matter of fact, didn't they deny the whole sexual stuff way long ago, almost 2 years ago? So why are they talking it with all these people now and here? All these people sound just twisted in their brain over, you know what? This is some sick, twisted snizzit.
Of course. I've always.
Thank you again, Elevated Truth. Great job here. You just fucking stirred up crazy and not in a good way.
Nothing,
as well.
Nothing in that conversation was a secret from law enforcement.
She keeps repeating that. I wonder why. Is she trying to convince herself?
All right, Granny. I got it.
Do we really need to play this? Do you guys want to hear this?
Yeah.
No.
Preferably.
I don't
Well,
think
all right.
it's
How about this?
necessary.
If there's a way that you can.
Who the fuck gives this lady $100 tip? What? Who are these people? Like, oh my God.
Send me the clip. Send it to me directly.
Okay.
Don't. In retrospect, for respect.
Send the clip. Oh, so he wants to micromanage what's being said. Oh, thank you, Carol Cord. Thank you. We appreciate you helping with the legal fund. Closing us out today. Good gracious. Thank you. Thank you for all your love and all your support. We do absolutely appreciate it. Before the end of the show, we should.
That's what I'm saying, Samantha.
Have that closes out. If you guys would like to donate to the legal fund, you got 5 more minutes to get your $20 in. If you would like to be in the raffle drawing for the items, here's the items right here. It is a tote, a shirt, and a coffee mug. A tote, a shirt, and a coffee mug. And while this does say Stand with Betty, you can get whatever design you want on these, okay? You've won them fair and square. Whoever the ultimate winner is, you can pick. If you don't want anything branded Betty on your stuff, you don't have to. This is what is suggested. If you want something different, it gives you different designs so you can see how they all look on here. do what you will. Mix and match, get them all the same, make it a package. Is somebody's birthday coming up? Now your birthday gift is already done. Who knows? Who knows? Package giveaway. This is help. Thank you all today for helping me raise funds. This is absolutely going to go to my legal expenses. Oh, I got it. I'm talking. You guys can't even see it.
Yeah, she called it on your father after he took it up the ass.
I'm sorry, guys. I just got back on this side. I see that big old block in the middle. I'm sorry. So you get this coffee mug here. You get the shirt. You get the bag. You can make them whatever you want. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. We're getting there. We are getting little by slow. We're getting this elephant eaten. Okay. And one thing I heard, this is something my dad drilled into me whenever I was a young kid. And he said, how do you eat an elephant? And he said, one bite at a time. That's how you eat an elephant. It's just one bite at a time, one bite at a time. So this is our elephant, and we're just getting a little bite. We talked to the bartender in Alabama, and some people he worked out in Alabama. Nobody even knew he was married to Katie. He was seeing a bartender while he was down there, and probably somebody else, but I only knew about the bartender. And
hold up. So now she's saying that Chris was cheating on Katie with some bartender in Alabama. And she knows this how? Just curious. How would she know this? So her dad hasn't. No, all right, let me rephrase that. I wasn't talking to her about that, Red. A troll came in and said, did Betty ever call CPS on someone like you did? So I said, yeah, after your dad took it in the ass, she called. That's what I said.
And so the bartender explained this and that. So I knew that he stepped out on her. And at this time, we didn't know because nobody told us they had an open relationship, and people had brought up whether they were swingers way early on in the case. And I diffused that because we had no evidence of that. And like I said, we have enough on Chris and Katie. We don't need to make up stuff. But this isn't stuff we're making up. This is stuff that Elevated Truth has said. And you cannot tell me that he's misunderstood whether or not Chris and Katie have an open marriage. We didn't.
Betty, it's their personal sex life. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't care if Chris is banging 20 women and Katie is banging 10 guys. It doesn't matter. It plays no part in our life. It plays no part in Sebastian missing. It just doesn't. Whatever they got going on, they got going on. Whatever two consenting adults do behind closed doors, two consenting adults do behind closed doors. It has absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian.
Bring this into the conversation. They did. And they continue to bring it into the conversation when they're saying that people felt threatened or felt, like they were hitting on them. And they're saying, oh, no, you must have felt uncomfortable when we were talking about Sebastian. And I'm sitting here thinking, what would you need to be talking about a 15-year-old boy's proclivities for? If he goes behind his own closed doors and does things that teenage boys do, then why is that up for a topic of conversation in a chat room with a bunch of strangers he doesn't know? And how in the world can that possibly be misunderstood as Elevated Truth thinking Katie wants to sleep with?
Excuse me. Let's back up a second, Betty. Nobody discussed sex until Seth did. Those conversations with Chris and Katie was after Seth brought all the shit up about Sebastian. It came up after Seth ran his mouth multiple times. Let's not forget that.
It seemed pretty cut and dry. She approached him. I don't understand how that could be misunderstood. And what people are looking to approach a piece while their child has been missing for 2.5 years. They've been so comfortable with this group of nasty people talking this way. that they've just gotten to a groove of this is how they conduct their business. This is a child missing, and we got mommy and daddy trying to sleep with the people searching for the kid. If we are to believe that these people actually search for the kid, or that they're actually parents that give a shit about their child, which I don't believe they are. I've never seen them do half the crap that Seth has done. And you know what? Chris.
That's a very true statement. I've never seen them do half the shit that Seth has done. I agree with you, Betty. That is one of the truest statements you've said all night. Because you're right. They haven't done a quarter of the fuck shit that Seth has done. Good point. Thanks for saying it.
Chris has hated Seth for that. He's hated Seth for his passion to want to know what the hell happened to his son.
No, as a matter of fact, he's hated Seth a lot longer than that.
Thank you. I call BS. They're trying to vindicate their poor behavior. Amen to that. Amen to that. Amen to that.
But for everyone else out here, it doesn't need to be replayed. I'll hear it. No, and I mean, don't take this the wrong way. I got Truth's fucking phone number.
Whoa. He just said, he was the one that said we need to bring all this out, right? He's the one that it was Cletus that said we need to bring the message out so everybody can hear it. And she gave him a way out. Instead of after him saying, yes, we need to bring it out, she goes, are you sure you really want everybody to hear it? Did you guys hear that? And he said, well, you know what? Why don't you send it to me? I don't think everything needs to be out. What are they hiding? What are these people hiding in a missing boy's case? This is
Betty, they're not hiding anything. What they were saying was, do we really want to hear what Elevated Truth had to say over and over and over, not knowing what he even said? So that's not hiding. That's protecting their own integrity, and I'm okay with it.
This is obstruction of justice. If you guys want to know what obstruction of justice looks like, in my opinion, this right here is it. This right here is it, allegedly, and in my opinion, right here.
No offense, but out of respect for Sebastian, don't play it again.
Oh, you had no problem talking about it. You had no problem with all of this. Now she's scared for people to hear how they talk. And now they're going to hide it. They all just agreed that it needs to be out in the public. And now they're realizing, oh my gosh, we're about to play this in the public and we're going to be shown to be liars. Maybe we shouldn't. And now we got Katie on here. Please don't do it for Sebastian. That's what she's saying. She doesn't want to get caught in yet another lie. And they're going to once again protect her. These scurvy ass people have never been here for Sebastian or to find out the truth. They've been here for money. They've been here for popularity. They've been here for a lot of reasons, but definitely not to find.
Can someone point out when they've been here for money? I don't think they've ever been here for money at all. They've never raised a dime. Seth can't say that though, Betty, can he? You can't say that. How much did you make tonight? A couple of $100? What'd you make? Like $300 tonight, Betty? Talking about Sebastian? So the only one actually making money, Betty, is you and Seth.
Find out any information about a 15-year-old boy that disappeared in the custody of Miss Katie Proudfoot. Not one of these people give a shit, including Gaping Lake and No Nonsense or whatever the hell that lady's name is.
Well, that's true too. But Betty, you have promoted some bullshit merch thing that you're doing, that you're selling illegally for $20 a raffle ticket, which raffles are illegal on YouTube if anyone reports you. Just saying. You're not allowed to do raffles like that and take money. So I hope for your sake nobody reports you, honestly, because that's fucked up. Now you're pulling like what Molly did, and Molly got thrown off of YouTube. So you might want to watch your ass.
You guys are not going to come here and act like you've given a shit. Now you guys are ready to flip-flop and act like you guys knew what you were doing all this time. No, you don't get to do that. No. Nope. Not going to let it happen. Not going to let it happen. What you guys did was wrong. What you guys continue to do is wrong. We want you guys to release everything. No holds bar, release it. Anything less than that, you guys are manipulating the information. You guys are intentionally and willfully manipulating the people against parents that hurt a child. Hurt him. It's in reports. The father's suing the freaking government for failing to inform him about what he was going through in the house.
The father is suing the government because he doesn't want to work and he's a lazy fuck. And he didn't make enough money off the fucking case. And he couldn't make enough money off his son. Let's stop the bullshit, Betty. Even I can see this from a mile away. You know how stupid it is that he's suing the government? Give me a fucking break. It was the biggest search in all of Tennessee. So what the fuck is he suing him for? Shut the fuck up, Betty. You're an idiot.
And in the care of these people right here, and you guys are protecting them and continue to protect them over and over again when they don't deserve your loyalty. You guys know what these people did, and you are hiding it from the public. Shame on all.
Betty, that is defamation, and that is a fucking lawsuit. Granny could probably sue you for that. So could anybody, all of them. What you're stating is not factual. It's a bunch of fucking lies.
All of you. Shame on all of you. You guys aren't honorable. You're a joke. You're a joke.
Yeah,
I've got his phone number. If I need to have a conversation with Truth, I'm a grown-ass man. I have a conversation with Truth. It's not a fucking problem.
Seems like it is to me.
Truth knows this. I've been on the phone with Truth. Clue, Cletus, they've been there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who the fuck's got a three-way conversation recorded. I don't give a fuck.
Sure sounds like he does to me.
I think it's also fair to let people know that Truth always questioned you.
He has. He has questioned all three parents. For the record, everybody has. And everybody, that is your opinion. That's perfectly okay. Not one time have we ever come out and said, nope, you can't speculate on us.
I am proof that somebody came out and said that.
Excuse me, that was Seth that actually came out and said that? Because Seth was crying to the police, how come I'm still a suspect? Why don't you take me off the suspect list? That was actually Seth.
I am the exact proof of that. So who's lying here? Liar, liar, pants on fire. We got a button for that.
You're a liar! Liar. 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 Liar.
Betty, I hope you play that to yourself every day.
You're a liar! Liar. Nice try, but you're a liar. Liar, liar, liar. Nice try, but you're a liar.
Cletus did it pretty well. These cases should not go online. In the very beginning.
Isn't it funny? I thought everybody was just cool with let's throw everything out on the table and get this on the record and let's play the video. And then all of a sudden it's like time to play the video. And everybody's like, you know what? This is not really made for TV. We probably shouldn't show this. It's probably inappropriate.
I have a dumb question. What is the point of her wearing earphones if she's playing it to the public? If she's playing it to the public, she'd be able to hear it. Why would she need earphones? Just saying.
Huh. It's kind of giving some weight to what Elevated Truth is saying, no? I mean, if they're so concerned, I mean, they all came out and said, yes, let's play it. Let's play it. We all heard them say, all of them agree, right? Cletus went up there and said, I just think.
So this is what happens when Betty lies. Somebody in her chat, let me make it bigger, Girl mom says, I wonder if Truth is going to press charges on Chris for threatening to unalive him. He wasn't speaking to Chris, you fucking numbnut. But this is what happens when people like Betty spread lies.
I think we just need to put this out here. And Chris is like, yeah, I absolutely think if he's going to be talking shit, we should really put it out there. And then Jessica, Granny's watching us, steps up and says, well, should I go ahead and put this, go ahead and play this? And then it's like, now.
Then Samantha says, Katie Proudfoot, did you wipe out your son, or did you just go ahead and dump him with your family or a friend? Shame on you, lazy mother. Lazy mom? She was in the military while Seth sat on his fat ass and did nothing but eat. So I don't think she was the lazy one.
Oh, maybe you should send it to me first. Maybe, you know what? I'll look at it. And then it went from I'll look at it to, maybe all this stuff doesn't need to be on the internet for people. There's just a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be on the internet for people. What is this crackpot team hiding? They're clearly hiding something. Let's gauge the audience. Who in the audience right now feels like something's being hidden from the public? We have 243 people in chat right now. How many people believe they're hiding something? They don't want something out that's being recorded. Why? One, that you believe they're hiding something. Two, no, this is all above board. You believe everything they're doing here is all above board. One, no. Two, yes. Above board, below board. She has absolutely no credibility. No, she doesn't.
This community was about finding missing kids.
We are, but we're also about holding people accountable that caused the kids to go missing and child abuse that we.
Okay, this community is not about finding missing kids. Sorry, not sorry. This community is drama with case discussions of cases that we find interesting. That's it. We are not a true crime genre. We are not a true crime community. We are a bunch of bored fucking housewives that get into true crime. Let's call it for what it is. Betty, you want to think you're some big reporter? You're not. You've never found anybody. You've wasted a lot of fucking time. And honestly, you've spent more time doing bullshit than you have actually working. I don't know why you think that you're somebody special. You're not. You're a fucking joke. You always have been. And the only thing you have going for you is that you're a narcissist. So you throw out a lot of good shit and you make it sound believable because you believe your own bullshit. But we're not a true crime community and we don't find missing children. Yeah. And you plant water bottles.
Find out along the way, which is a lot of the elements that we have in this case. So yeah, we're definitely not the friends of child abusers. That's for sure. We will turn with it. We owe no loyalty to any child abuser. None.
Not fucking drama.
Yet he's the one with all the drama channel candidates.
No, that would be Seth.
He's got Queen Bee. He's got Granny's Watching, Tammy, Barbecue Lady, Cletus, and Chlamydia. J for J. No nonsense. Molly Golightly. That is the drama channels, is it not? They have nothing to do with true crime at all. They are straight drama. And he's saying he doesn't like the drama, but he's the one that brought the drama into the show. Look at who all he's around right now. Every last person he affiliates himself are not even from true crime. They're from the genre that they hate.
Betty, you're not true crime either. I know you think you are, but you're not. Most true crime people don't beg for money. They upload videos.
And drama sector of social media. They're not even true crime. Granny's Watching is not a true crime channel. She can drench it and put lipstick on a pig all day long, but that lady is nuts. And she is nothing but drama and chaos. She is all about the rage pay. That is not what true crime is about. That's what hate channels and drama channels are about. They're about the chaos. That's how they get paid. We don't do all of that over here unless we have one of our dumbass content creators going over to the drama channels, bringing them and inviting them over to our side of the street. Then we start having the problems that we do. That's why I like people knowing we are true crime. In order for us to keep our area here free and clear of all this bullshit, we can't be going over there and inviting them over here. You just can't. These people are animals.
Not.
And how disrespectful to all of the families of victims that these people have brutalized to get their rage pay for the criminals in the stories.
Let's be assholes and whatever else, and let's draw up fucking lawsuits on people just because.
Oh, don't even go there. Don't even go there. Every single law.
Well, Betty, you know all about that, right?
Lawsuit so far has been absolutely 100% justified. Bet your ass on that.
And you've lost every single one of them. There is not one lawsuit, Betty, that you've tried that you've won. You have lost every fucking lawsuit. That should speak. That should tell you to shut the fuck up.
And with merit.
Ain't nobody got time for this shit.
Oh, you gonna make time.
And neither alone, let's go financially.
They gonna
it's
make
not
time,
fucking
folks.
fun either.
They're gonna make time. You brought me into your world, you get to come into mine. That's how it works, buddy. That is how it works. I didn't ask for it. They did. I didn't go down there to the sheriff's department. They did. You are going to everybody in this story is going to read. We don't do what they do. They keep trying to tell and convince everybody we do, but we don't. And that's why it's so important for these lawsuits, because when the discovery comes, well, remember, that's the part that Queen Bee didn't want any part of. We
Betty, you've lost every lawsuit. What the fuck are you talking about that Queen Bee didn't want any part of it? Queen Bee's the one that had discovery. You're the one that fucking failed it. God, she's such an asshole.
We closed that right when I started getting her where I wanted her in the discovery. Delilah. It's 5 o'clock. People are starting to come home. She hears the freaking leaves moving out there. But yeah, I'm just saying. All right, guys, we're getting close to. I was only going to do an hour. We're already 2 hours in. I'm going to let this last comment go, and then we're going to start winding down the show.
That's when the case was. I mean, on social media, that's when it was lost.
Thank you, Lisa.
Some of the things that were mentioned, and again, out of respect, I just want to bring it because it keeps being repeated. And if you don't want to touch on it, Katie, I understand. But the one thing that came up was a safe word. Do you want to explain that from a mother's perspective of what you were going through? And if you don't want to touch on it at all, I understand. Please, I understand. I mean, some of this is just not meant for YouTube, and it is not. That's nobody has brought it here for that reason.
They just agreed that we should hear it. They all just agreed we should hear it, and then right when it's time to play it, they all decided to backtrack. These are so scurvy people. These people hide, lie, cunning, conniving, manipulative. Good gracious. These hate channels truly do have it all. People that watch this you guys are stupid. If you support this shit and support these people, you're stupid. Don't come over to we're too smart for you. Don't come over to the Bullhorn Betty channel. We don't want your kind. This is toxicity. We don't like it. You want to change your life? You want to change, quit getting so toxic? We'll accept you. But we ain't playing. Don't be going over there and bringing your baggage over here. We don't want none. We don't want none.
All right, I know this is going to sound dumb, but we're looking at each other completely clueless here. When you're referring to a safe word, like
safe word?
I'm in trouble, I need help.
Oh, these are the types of things they're talking about behind the scenes, safe words. Please explain me what safe word Sebastian has. Okay? Please tell me. Because they're going to sit here and say he has a safe word to do something. What's their safe word? Why are they knowing these safe words? And who promoted them and provoked them to have a safe word? And why would a boy, especially
because she's a fucking mother, you asshole.
A mom that never goes into his room to look on him because he's a 15-year-old boy, and there's reasons why mothers just don't pop into their room, right? Remember that? So why would he need a safe word if Katie's not going into his room to check on him anyways, according to her own statement that she made in an interview, I think with Duchess, as a matter of fact. The other scurvy lady that thinks partying in South Carolina at Myrtle Beach is at a bike show is what a mother of a missing child should be doing, is the best use of a mother of a missing child's time. These are the people that they've been hanging out with since this child disappeared.
Chris, he's beat the shit out of me kind of safe word, or what?
No. Okay.
That's why
Chris, the beat the shit out of me kind of safe words. So that's telling us that they're into that D&M crap, right? Safe words. And look at how he responded to this. And look how she's like, oh no.
She is the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen. Now, mind you, I didn't like Betty before most of you guys even knew who Betty was, because I knew her from Molly and from the laundry case. She never changes. She is as fucked up as she always was. But I also want to show you guys. She's pretty much done. But I went over to the link she posted. I don't know what this thing is, but check it out. This goes to show you how narcissistic she is. Bullhorn Betty, Trump's front row Joe, web sleuth featured on Paramount, a political and victims' rights advocate. Joined September of 2022, 32 followers. Who thinks Donald Trump is the best president the world has seen? 4 thumb ups. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I guess it's not hers. I guess it's a Trump site. I don't know. But, oh my God. Betty, you are a fucking moron. I didn't think it could get dumber than Betty. And look at that. She surprised me. She outdid herself. How's my Kick people doing? I haven't seen much activity on Kick tonight. Yeah, not too many people talking on Kick. All right. Let's. He went live again. Anything exciting? Yeah, I know. She's still live. Yeah, she's still live. All right, let's check in over at the beach. Hmm. Oh. Oh, look, Brittney's sleeping. Check it out. I just turned it on. Listen. All right. Check it out. Listen. Now it's coming up. Just listen.
An important legal detail here. Okay. The Attorney General says that some counts are charged in the alternative.
Listen up.
All right. So, prosecutors can charge alternative employment.
Hi, shortcake girl. Good to see you.
Hi, shortcake. All right. Y'all do me a favor, click that thumbs up.
Did you hear the Nerf gun again? You heard a pop, and then she woke up.
If you don't, I don't even know. I feel weird even asking for you guys to do that at this moment. Honestly, this is but it's nice to see everybody. Okay, here we go. And there's an important legal detail here. The Attorney General says that some counts are charged in the alternative. That means that we shouldn't interpret 19 counts as necessarily representing 19 oh my Lord.
1, 2, 3, she's gonna be gone.
Wait a minute. 19 separate alleged incidents or 19 victims. So we should not interpret 19 counts as necessarily representing
3, 2, 1. And she gone.
19 separate.
Yeah, hold on one second. The Attorney General, I cannot wait till I get my glasses because I swear I've got like some type of
stop
where the letters run together when I'm trying to read without them. All right, the Attorney General says some counts are charged in the alternative. Okay, that means we shouldn't interpret 19 counts as necessarily representing 19 separate alleged incidents.
And she gone.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Girl, you're good. Okay, prosecutors can charge alternative theories concerning the same alleged conduct and ultimately present those theories to court. What? Prosecutors can charge alternative theories concerning the same alleged conduct.
And she gone.
Wow. Okay. That's another reason getting the actual indictment is so important. Gary Jr. also had a separate public indecency case. Remember, this is what we all thought that they came to the House about.
Yep.
There's another piece of that can be easily mixed up with the larger case. Gary Jr. is separate. Okay. Gary Jr. were separately charged with 4 counts of public indecency. The alleged incidents were dated. A warrant was issued, was dated on July the 30th. Hang on a second. Let me grab her. I'm going to try to hold her and do this. I'm dropping my damn phone. Hang on.
Oh, God, please don't.
I'm going to have to.
Now she's gonna nod out.
Yeah, Dusty, he has some medical issues. Yeah, for sure. He's in the hospital undergoing treatment.
She never came back. She's still gone.
She'll be back with us in a minute.
She's probably fighting with Craig. Yeah, but the thing is, Lovelight, go buy a pair of fucking reading glasses. Like, it doesn't take 2 months to get glasses. You've had money, Brittney. There's no reason why you wouldn't get them.
County on Omer Street. There have been a lot of speculation and questions regarding the June 30th presence on Omer Street in Hamden. These indictments provide some insight into the ongoing investigation. How
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Those ads. Ugh.
Possible.
As an investigation into
All right, so you got to see this so you know what I'm talking about. So she puts on this video and says nothing, okay? She rewinds it. There's a commercial. She doesn't skip forward, but she still doesn't say anything. I'm starting to think that Craig is actually doing this because why wouldn't she talk? Why wouldn't she say, like, I'm back or something? Nothing. So I'm thinking Craig just put on this video.
The whole damn time it was muted. Ow. Gosh.
For you, it was. I mean, we
Oh, and now she's claiming it was muted. Okay, Brittney.
heard we were listening to the police officer.
So I hate StreamYard. Everything just freaking frustrates me because I hate StreamYard because I'm already ADHD as it is. And then StreamYard does things to trigger that, make it worse. It just, every which way it messes me up.
How the fuck does StreamYards cause ADHD? I have ADHD. There's nothing about StreamYards that causes a flare-up or anything. That's bullshit. StreamYards is the fucking easiest thing there is.
Okay. So I'm going to go through a little bit of this. I figured we'll go ahead and play this while I calm her. And then we can go back to the information that I have. But this drops a lot of information. We can go through and commentate over it.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Here's Vinton County Prosecutor William Archer with the news.
These cases began as an investigation into family child sex abuse. Law enforcement sought the DNA of Gary Siders Jr. related to the child sex abuse case. Once Siders Jr. was located, search warrants were executed to secure his DNA for genetic testing. Upon serving the search warrants for the child sex abuse case, the existence and condition of the 16 children at the Omer Street house became known. The child sex abuse cases involve intra-family relations and do not pose a risk to the general public.
I do talk a lot on mute.
And I would also add, does not involve human trafficking. This case all started with diligent Dollar General clerks calling authorities with concerns over children they observed. We asked the public to be mindful of the circumstances around them, especially involving children. We continue to ask for the public's respect for the rights and privacy of the child victims in this case. I'd like to add a thank you to the Vinton County Sheriff's Office and BCI for their investigative efforts, which have been amazing. This case is going to be prosecuted by myself, Kara Keating, Assistant Attorney General, and Annika Collins, Highland County Prosecuting Attorney. Thank you.
So the prosecutor says this case involves family members. Vinton.
So she's going to let this run for 17 minutes and say nothing.
County Sheriff Ryan Kane elaborated on the investigation and how it started.
A Benton County grand jury today has issued indictments in 3 criminal cases involving sexual abuse and child endangerment. These charges stem from criminal investigations conducted by the Benton County Sheriff's Office and the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigations, BCI. The cases are being prosecuted by the Benton County Prosecutor's Office with the assistance from the Highland County Prosecutor's Office and the Ohio Attorney General's Special Prosecutions Unit. In December of 2025, at the request of the Benton County Sheriff's Office, BCI's Special Victims Unit opened an investigation into allegations of sexual abuse involving 2 children. Information obtained in this investigation prompted BCI in March of 26 to open a second investigation, this one involving allegations of unlawful sexual conduct with a minor.
Yeah, she's not even stopping it or anything.
On June 30th, authorities executed a search warrant at a residence in Hamden, Ohio, and Benton County on Omer Street. There have been a lot of speculation and questions regarding the June 30th presence on Omer Street in Hamden. These indictments provide some insight into the ongoing investigation. However, to preserve the integrity of the ongoing investigation and to protect the victims, I conclude my statement here. I am thankful for the work of my deputies and our fellow partners at BCI. We will continue to pursue justice in these cases.
The grand jury has indicted Gary Siders Jr. and Elizabeth Siders on 4 felony charges each, 2 counts of sexual battery and 2 counts of unlawful sexual conduct with a minor. I've learned law enforcement learned of Gary Jr. and Elizabeth during a separate sex abuse investigation that started back in December.
Why does she follow all these sex cases? Just curious. Someone just told BJ streaming her and they told her to strike you. Yeah, good luck with that one. Good luck with that one.
Of 2020.
Because I'm actually using fair use, unlike her. So go ahead, strike me. I'll make sure Crime Flick strikes you because at least I'm fucking using fair use, which is more than you could say, Brittney. Because what you're doing is blatantly stealing content. So go ahead, do what you got to do, girl, and I will too.
25. Okay, so to really dig into these breaking new details, I want to bring in Ron O'Brien. He is the former Franklin County prosecutor at Franklin County, surrounds and is part of Columbus, Ohio. So, Ron, thank you so much for coming on. Just first of all, your reaction to both Gary Siders Jr. and Elizabeth Siders.
Little twisted perplexed, the fucking loser, who I pretty much know who it is. This is what they wrote. Laura's streaming you and saying that, oh, they erased it. Damn, I couldn't even get it. So Twisted Perplex says, and I can't believe they erased it. I'm shocked. But they said, Laura is streaming you, and she said that you're nodding out. And I wish someone would strike her. And she said, you're not using fair use. And I wish someone would strike her. But they actually deleted it. And then Lee said, she is not streaming you. It doesn't matter. Brittney is sound asleep. Hi, Lee. Over here is talking about a child and complain that people are talking about her child. I am uncomfortable listening to her child. Yeah, no shit.
Being charged with sex.
Yeah, she's not using fair use at all. I just can't believe they finally fucking got that channel. I love her mods right now. I almost want to stop streaming because they deleted that one.
Sex crimes involving minors.
Well, that was somewhat telegraphed, as we talked about the other day,
Yeah.
by statement of the prosecutor from Benton County in opposing reduction of bond for Elizabeth. And so we knew something was coming. What seems surprising about this, and it is really unclear as to who the alleged victims are. It looks like the...
Hey, look at that. We got Michelle K, and then right under is Michelle 420K. That's pretty funny. Poor Dee Dee. Are you that other account, Dee Dee? This is what's comical. This is why my haters are the biggest joke ever. Brittney is sitting here playing someone else's work. This is all she does, is play someone else's work without any commentary. And you have Dee Dee over here, the fucking idiot, that says, yeah, that's Laura, too lazy and stupid to do her own work. Really? Really, Dee Dee? Do you not see what you're supporting? Tell me when Brittney ever does anything on her own. Just curious. Yeah, you can't. So why don't you take your fat ass and shut the fuck up, bitch?
Indictment or charges against the two-siders go back to 2022, the first quarter of 2022, against unnamed victims, but they were related to the investigation of the other two people indicted on sex offenses today. Curiously enough, the press release indicates that the victims were not a member of the immediate family of the Siders, but at the same time,
So they're not of immediate family members, but of family members. You still with us, Britt? Are you?
No, she's not with you anymore. Reality. She's gone.
You muted? You
I'm
muted?
mute. Of course I
muted?
am. It doesn't say.
They said, she said when she came on, she said it was family members.
So that was what I was saying. Okay, remember when her brother came out? Like
Yes.
this whole time we've been thinking they were isolated from the world.
Right.
But when her brother came out, he specifically said that he had seen her like a month or two prior and that he
Yeah.
didn't like Gary.
Right.
So I say all that to say, could it be?
Lee says, Twisted, I apologize. You are correct. She is swiping us. No, I'm not.
Be a niece or something like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But if people are seeing them, how in the hell how did they go unscathed? Because I mean, you're talking about kids emaciated. Emaciated.
Looky loos.
Go ahead.
Looky loos.
Oh, there it is. She put it on panel. Laura's streaming you and saying you're nodding out and that you're using a Nerf gun to wake you. I wish someone would strike her. She would 100% strike you if it was the other way around. Really, bitch? Because I don't strike anybody ever. Ever. So that's a lie. I think striking is for weak people, honestly. So no, you obviously don't know me. So you might want to take my name out of, because you're really becoming the biggest fucking joke around here. But carry on.
Yeah, Laura is streaming you and saying you're nodding out and that they are using a Nerf gun to wake you up.
My goodness,
I wish
liar.
someone would strike her. She would 100% strike.
Liar.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
We're
What are you
doing.
Brittney, can I give you some advice? Why don't you take care of your crying baby before you're worried about fucking striking? I'm just saying, maybe you should really worry about your baby who's sitting there crying and obviously uncomfortable, even though it's like almost 1 o'clock in the morning there. You would think your baby would be sleeping. I mean, most normal parents would have their baby sleeping, but not you.
True crime. Go away.
Reality. Why don't you go away? You are doing nothing but aiding and abetting her. Why don't you try kicking rocks? As a matter of fact, reality, go choke on some rocks. Shove them really far down your throat and choke. The world might be better.
I'm nodding out and they're using a Nerf gun to wake me up. Bro.
Go strike her.
Yo, she didn't deny that. She was kind of like, how the fuck did they know that? That's what it sounded like. Right or wrong? It totally sounded like she was like, how did they know that? Interesting. Britt, you're not denying it. Things that make you go,
I've heard it all, man. And you're stealing my Laura, do you not have any respect? You're gonna sit there and take you're gonna snipe my true crime.
Brittney, I'm not sniping your true crime. You're playing fucking Crime Fix, you idiot. You're playing a video. You're playing someone else's work, someone else's video. That's not sniping. What you're doing is sniping. That's what you're doing. I'm sorry that you're too dumb to fucking realize this. But for you to think this is your content is comical. Absolutely fucking comical. You fucking idiot. Yeah, Irish is the one that was saying about the Nerf gun, and I was like, maybe she's right. I guess it could be a Nerf gun.
And use it for drama. 16 children. And you're going to use that for drama?
What the fuck am I using for drama? Tell me what I'm using for drama. I'm just making fun of you falling asleep. I actually wasn't even going to snipe her. I just turned it on and I was going to go to a video from earlier and then she was passed out. So I was like, fuck it. Now we'll want to see how many times she falls asleep. I think it's Craig I think it is Craig that shoots her with a Nerf gun. I really do. But hey Amber, as soon as you hear the sound, you hear pop and then she wakes up. And she's not denying it. Oh, seriously, Rocky? Like a real one? Not a fake one? What do you think she's doing right now? Addressing. Yeah, she might be. But I just think it's really funny, though. Is it real, Rocky, or is it fake?
Whose parents are up on.
Oh my God, reality. You could wake up the fucking dead. Literally, you could wake up the dead. Might be a little bit of AI, but it's still funny. Send it to energycandles@gmail.com.
On essay charges. Wow.
Lower your mic, reality. It's too loud. Nobody needs to hear you this loud. And she gone. Doop, 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 doop.
Says right there on the bottom.
That's shameful.
Mom and Dad indicted on S charges.
She out.
Statement given by the county prosecutor would seem that perhaps they were. So that's something that you and others are going to have to dig into and clarify.
Yeah, we're digging into that for sure and clarifying. And I want to read what the press release says. It says the indictment alleged.
She's not striking me. She's fucking passed out. Is Annette Levy pregnant? Does anyone? She looks like she's gained a lot of weight. She used to be really thin. I think she might be pregnant. Do you know? And by the way, do you know how hard it is to strike someone on audio only? It's like almost impossible. I mean, can it be done? Yeah, but it's almost impossible. Especially, you can't strike me playing while you're playing someone else's video. I mean, that's the funniest part. What are you going to say? This is your video? Good luck with that one. Now, if this was her content that she created, that's a whole nother story. That would be true sniping. But all she's doing is playing someone else's fucking video. That's what makes her like a number one joke.
Judges that between January and September 2022, the defendants engaged in sexual conduct with a minor more.
Next is Lelia.
Oh, look,
and
she has a
I got the
commercial.
color
And
black,
another
white,
one.
pink.
Yeah,
We
they have a
also
lot
have
of
different
ads.
Than 10 years younger than their own age. The victim is not a member of their immediate family. So it said, that he said, this says not a member of the immediate family. However, the prosecutor said this was an intra-family thing. So are we left to believe it's not their own children, but potentially,
Family members.
another child in the family?
Right.
And at least since the two investigations were tied, the ones for which the indictment on the sex offenses against the Siders today arose from the investigation of the other two men indicted in the case, it may be that the same victim.
No, the funniest part is she's trying to strike someone when she's playing someone else's video. That's the funny part. That's what cracks me up. Mr. Granny talked about the fact that it's her issue that nobody wants to watch her without commentary. She doesn't get views because no one wants to watch her alone. I don't know. I think they do watch it because there's no commentary. Like, they don't have to worry about her. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to worry about her stupid opinions. They just watch the video. I don't know.
Victims are involved, and that in the course of the first investigation, the victims relayed that the Siders also were involved either with the knowledge of the two other men and also indicted today, or whether or not they was a follow-up.
And I've learned that investigation 1, which involves Josh Saunders and Brandon Henderson, this is investigation 1 that it began in December of 2025. The information about Gary Siders.
Do you guys watch Law and Crime a lot? Did she not gain like 50 pounds? Or am I crazy? Like, she's got to be pregnant. She has to be. There's no way she's not.
Jr. and Elizabeth Siders was developed from that investigation. So that is
which would be them essaying someone separately that's not their kids.
Right, but family member.
So gross. So then that gives me a plethora of other questions to ask,
Mm-hmm.
That's her new word of the week, plethora. She keeps saying it. Did you go to a doctor or something, Brittney? I don't know why you keep using that word. I know, right, Michelle?
Like, where did that happen at? Because you ain't bringing back nobody to that house. Like,
She's apparently saying bad things. I would strike her ass.
I'm going to. I'm absolutely.
I'm
I'm not just. I'm not.
You do that. Ooh, she's gonna strike me. You do that, Britt. Please do. Go for it. Have fun with that one. But don't be shocked when Crime Fix goes after you, because you went like 15 minutes without without doing anything. So I just remember that. But you want to strike me for audio? You go right ahead there, sweetheart. Just don't cry when you're down for 7 days or 10 days. Remember, karma's a bitch. Karma's a real bitch. So make sure you know what you're doing.
Not only going to strike her for
Yeah, you do that.
for sniping my content, but
Sniping is not illegal, by the way. It's called fair use.
I'm also going to be striking her
You do that.
for
This is
community
ridiculous.
guidelines for harassment.
Harassment. Okay. You do that, Brittany.
Uh,
By the way, I don't have anything on my record. Nothing. Not even a warning.
bullying and harassment.
You do that. Bullying and harassment. Okay. You go for it.
It's enough. It's
It's enough.
absolutely enough.
It's absolutely enough.
We're doing true crime.
No, you're not. You're playing someone else's video. That's not true crime. Reading a report isn't true crime. Reality. True crime is actually fucking taking the time to understand what you're talking about and writing notes down and summing it up into your category. I mean, into your own words. That's what doing true crime is. That's what case discussion channels do. You are not doing any of those. The only thing you are doing is taking someone else's work and playing it. That's it. And you're reading someone else's work. You're not even trying to surmise it into your own words. That's what makes you pathetic. And that's what makes you a lolcow. So go.
And if it don't go through, I'll do it until
And it won't. So carry on.
it does. I'm done.
And we're done with somebody falling asleep on a live. And I'm sure a long crime will be done with what you do. And I'm sure a long crime will be very upset with what you do. But carry on. I would definitely contact channel whose content she's using if she I plan on it. What a dummy she is try to exactly. How are you going to strike someone on someone else's content? I totally agree. But yeah, swiping someone when they're live is not illegal anymore as long as you do it during fair use. That's why it's not like a topic or anything because you're allowed to do it. Unfortunately, they changed the rules and you are allowed to do it now as long as it's fair use. But don't you kind of have to be awake in order to strike?
Just give me when I don't have my hands full, I'll get it. I'll take care
Yeah, she can't do it now. Her hands are full. She's got a crying baby who should be sleeping.
of it.
Have
Shame.
Craig take her for a minute.
Absolute shame.
What's a shame? That you can't stay awake for more than a half hour? Ask your buddy Jay what. Oh, no, it was News Nation that sued. Was it Long Crime or News Nation? I forgot.
All right. Sorry, Brittany. I'll stop. She wasn't. Wait a minute. What?
She is.
She wasn't sniping then, but usually does. No, you're fine, Dee Dee. You didn't do anything wrong. It's her.
Oh, so Dee Dee lied to her. Oh, I get it. Dee Dee lied to her, said I was sniping her when I never was. Gotcha. Because the first 2.5 hours of my life was actually about Betty. So nice, Dee Dee. So I see you lie. What a shock. What a shock. And it's funny, Dee Dee, you just showed up as Twisted CPS went away. And then all of a sudden, there you are. You showed up. Imagine that.
It's her telling people that I am sleeping over here
You are. We heard you snore.
and they're using a
Nerf
Nerf
gun.
gun. Like you
Yeah, it was News Nation.
just making stories up.
I didn't even make up that story. Don't blame me for that one.
No, why do they keep lying?
We're not in your house, Brittany. All we said was it sounds like a fucking Nerf gun. That's it.
Then they turn around and say that you lie.
She does lie. Reality. You don't think she's sleeping? You don't think she's nodding out?
They're the ones that are lying.
No, she's lying.
Oh, I'm going to, Ange.
She's going to. Thank you, Stacy. She got me. She gonna get me.
All right.
Thank you again, Stace.
All right. Let's keep going.
We are using fair use and we are stopping.
Stopping once every 15 minutes isn't fair use reality. And there is no we. This is not your channel. This is Brittney's channel. And if Brittney goes down, it's got nothing to do with you. If Brittney stays up, it's got nothing to do with you. Brittney gets super chats, it has nothing to do with you. Brittney doesn't make any money, it has nothing to do with you. So you might want to stop inserting yourself like a really bad fucking bloody ass tampon because it's not working reality. I'm sorry, but it's not.
You know what? If you could see my
Oh my God, stop yelling, bitch. Nobody wants to hear you fucking scream like a 2-year-old. You're louder than the fucking baby. My God.
my middle finger, there's my middle finger.
How about you take a metal finger and stick it up your fucking twat?
Gee, I'm sick of it.
Then don't be on our panel. It has nothing to do with you. Thank you for my guitar. Woo woo. Nobody gives a fuck what you like, reality. It's not your panel. It's not even your fucking show. Shut up. Thank you, Claudia. Strum on my guitar.
She's horrible.
Who's horrible? You're horrible. At least I'm awake.
I know. Don't even.
I know. She's going to get me later. I think she's out.
Check your messenger.
All right. All right. Let's keep going. We got this, y'all.
Yeah, you got this. She got this.
No, play it and go check your messenger.
She can't check a message. She's not staying awake long enough. She is such a whiner. I agree, Tracy. So now she's not playing anything and she's not saying anything.
It's what led the law enforcement officers initially to that house on June 30th. People were saying, oh, it's because they went there for a public indecency warrant for Gary Jr. I think you and I knew the whole time, and I've been saying the whole time, no, they didn't go there with a search warrant for a public indecency case. This was going to be much more serious.
Yeah, and I think we both kind of concluded that.
Honestly, though, I don't even know what the fuck she's so tired over. Like, I had like 3 hours sleep last night. The dogs fucking keep waking me for some ungodly reason. And then I went back to sleep when I knew they were fine for like 3 hours. So that's like 6 hours in total. I cleaned the house. I did laundry. I worked all day. Like, she's not doing any. Taking care of an infant is not hard. Like, that's fucking the easiest part of your day. Like, I don't get why she's so tired. Like, maybe if you went to bed at a decent hour and then went to sleep like a normal person, you might not be so tired, Britt. You're not making money, so just fucking go to bed.
At the time, based on the conduct of the investigators, you don't have the Ohio Attorney General down in Vinton County for a warrant on a exposing case. And it's interesting how that exposing case may tie in with these subsequent charges. The only thing I can try and extrapolate from this is either the two men that are charged in the case as well are providing information to.
And on top of it, she's got a husband there, a boyfriend, sorry, not a husband. She's got a boyfriend there who never leaves the house. So what in the fuck are you so tired over? Driving kids to school? We know you don't clean. I don't know if you do laundry, but you make it out like you work a full-time job and, take care of kids and all. Like, you don't do anything. Give me a fucking break. And then she's mad because I said it's a Nerf gun. Well, I didn't hear you deny it either, though, Britt. That's the funniest part. You were kind of shocked, like, how did we know? But yeah, you didn't deny it.
The prosecutor and the attorney general that led them to the ciders, or alternatively, the victims in that case, provided information that the two men not only perped on them, but that the ciders were involved in sexual misconduct with them. Either of those.
You know what I realized, though? I am being harassed. Her chat is harassing me. I think I'm going to file a complaint with the head of YouTube chat that her chat is always poking me. Her chat is always derogatory towards me. Her chat is always degrading towards me. And I'm filing harassment. Troll, you are my lawyer. We have to draw up the documents. We got to complain to the head of YouTube chat rules. And I'm filing for harassment. And that's it. Yeah, get Mr. YouTube on the phone right the fuck now. I want to speak to the president of Google right now. I know you got that power, Troll. You'll make it happen. Yo, reality's fucking annoying as shit. Honestly, I don't know why she has her up there. It's one of the reasons why I think some people stop covering her is because of reality. She's just so fucking annoying. Like, there's not even anything redeeming about her. She's just fucking annoying. I know, Dee Dee even said she lied on me. Yes. Attorney Lord Troll. That's right.
Those options would tell me is likely as to how they got on the doorstep of the ciders with the search warrant this summer.
And, we still have pieces of this puzzle that we are assembling. One thing that really piqued my interest was that William Archer, the Vinton County prosecutor, said that alert Dollar General employees.
No, I will not give Gina a C&D. She's free. But Gina's not reality. Reality, I'll give a C&D to. But yeah, I am literally, C&Ds are being submitted because I am tired of being harassed by her chat.
Contacted law enforcement about their concerns about some of the children that they saw with Gary Jr. and Elizabeth Siders. They were very concerned. And so it seems like potentially we may have had a couple of different things going on here. We have Dollar General employees, and then we also have this investigation one where information is gathered and gleaned about the couple. And all of that was enough to potentially get this search warrant for the house on June 30th.
Yes, and at least it's probably the addition of all that kind of information, potentially from co-defendants.
I didn't know I was muted. That's what I'm saying. Such riveting content. She's playing fucking someone else's video. Astro is reality's pretend boyfriend, I guess. Wannabe boyfriend. You believe Astro is Ben George? Do you really? Oh, I want to straighten that out too. There seems to be like a lot of confusion on the Ben George video and him stating that he bought her the cricket and stuff. I don't think he was talking about BJ. I think he was talking about the other girl, because he made a comment, or the other guy made a comment stating that he made her a shirt or she made him a shirt that was really good, BJ hasn't made anything. So I really believe he was talking about the other girl, the like Dolly's mod or something it was. I'm pretty sure that's who they were talking about. I know there was confusion on Queen Bee. She was thinking that it was whatchamacallit, it was the other one that gave her whatchamacallit. It was the other one that Ben George gave it to Brittney. But no, I think Diana did it for Brittney. That's okay. I mistyped in clues and wrote, I see pee-pee work.
Victims on the first case, and the children may have said something at the Dollar General to an employee there that piqued their interest and passed it on to law enforcement. And then they were already looking into the matters the other two men and the Siders had been involved in going back. That's 4 years that the alleged misconduct in that case is alleged to occurred.
Yep.
Save time creating content and generate a high.
Now, didn't she say she was buying premium the other day on her birthday? She did. She's like, I'm going to buy premium right now. Tracy, Ivy League is a troll. So Ivy League probably has like 10 names.
High quality clone of your voice with 11 Labs. Change the way you record podcasts, voiceovers, and branded content with the #1 AI.
No, she's not nodding. She's just giving Crime Fix, their whole commercial. But she's not nodding. Nah, not her.
Powered voice generating
Good
technology.
old AI.
Stop searching for the perfect voice and stop wasting time
Kick
re-recording
rocks,
take after take.
AI. Cloning your
Try
voice.
11 Labs for
No.
free and start elevating your content today.
No.
She legit just gave them their entire commercial. But she's not nodding out. Nah, not her.
Nope.
She still has.
What's very interesting to me.
Now she did.
Okay. You're muted.
About this, Ron, I went down to Vinton County, and employees at the Dollar General said to me, I'm really sorry. I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. And I thought maybe it was a corporate thing. Corporate came down on them and said, no, we don't do that. Because a lot of times when you're dealing with these big chains.
Oh, damn. I'm like way behind. I guess I stopped it a lot more than she thinks. Because I didn't realize I was this far behind. I'm 23 minutes behind.
Those are misdemeanors. They are not charged with any sex crimes. So how do you see their cases ending up? Because, they're...
Wait a minute.
She says no, but yeah, we heard it otherwise.
Wait a minute. She's saying that mama and dad don't? The big one? The senior?
The mom.
Okay.
I skipped forward. Hello? She must have nodded out again. Because it's just sitting there. Nothing happening.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Oh, did you hear that? Someone just kicked the fucking table. Listen. Listen to that. Listen. It's coming up. Someone just fucking kicked the table, banged the table, something. And now she gets up.
All right, hold on. Let me see. I'm just gonna pull it straight up. Hang on.
challenging their competency, or at least their lawyers are saying they may not be competent to stand trial. However, they have not been charged with any sex crimes.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by
Oh, look,
dumping
another
everything I need to get
commercial
done in a list view. Next, I set a priority
that
and a
she's
due date.
not skipping.
Yes, it's interesting that the elder ciders were not indicted on any.
The grandma is indicted on 19 charges.
I've got something right here. Here we go. Look at this. And I'm going to play this because he's about to talk about that too. But I got something right here that's really interesting. And I don't mean it in that way, obviously. So there's another major legal development here. The court ordered competency evaluations involving members of the family. Gary Jr. and Gary Siders, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Gary Jr. and Christina Siders were ordered evaluations to determine whether they are competent to stand trial. Gary Sr. had previously been ordered.
What an amazing development. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine this fucking development? Brittney, this is not new. This is not some late breaking development. Go to bed, Brittney.
Evaluated. So they evaluated him already?
He's been evaluated.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Let me see. All right, let me read that again. Gary Jr. and Christina Siders were ordered evaluated to determine whether they are competent to stand trial. Gary Sr.
How does someone in true crime think this is late? This is like breaking developments. Brittney, everybody that goes on the stand has to make sure they're competent to stand trial. Every single one of them. There's not one person out there that doesn't have to find out if you're competent to stand trial. God help her. I don't know if I should feel bad for her or what. I just, okay. Breaking news, breaking development. No, we want people over on Kick.
Sr. had previously been ordered evaluated. They must have got on top with him because he had to be was it wait a minute. Okay, Gary and Christina were ordered. Okay, Elizabeth's attorney requested an evaluation addressing competency and, if appropriate, an evaluation related to a possible let me see.
What are you trying to see? Why can't you just fucking read it?
After June discovery. What the hell?
Hey, Gator.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Complaints were brought. Okay, that was the school. Damn. There's so much, y'all. This is crazy. All right.
Not
then
really.
Elizabeth's attorney requested an evaluation addressing competency issues, if appropriate, an evaluation related to a probation. Let me see.
Why can't you fucking read it?
Possible not guilty by reason of insanity defense. The judge granted that request. Evaluation, competency. An evaluation related to possible, not guilty by reason of insanity. Okay. These concepts are frequently misunderstood. Competency to stand trial concerns the defendant's present ability to understand the proceedings and assist counsel.
There was a Nerf
It
gun.
does not mean that the court has determined that the person was mentally ill when it is alleged, or when the alleged crimes occurred. Likewise, ordering an insanity evaluation does not mean Elizabeth has been found legally insane.
And she's out. You're going to hear a Nerf gun.
All right, let me see what we got here.
Any minute now.
Okay. Why information and well, we know where the case stands right now. Okay, let's see. This is exactly all right. This is exactly where the case is at right now as we speak. Let me get a sip of my drink. Good Lord.
Oh, that readings.
This is exactly where it's at. As of August the 25th, 2026, this is still a very active prosecution. The biggest development occurred only 4 days ago on August the 21st when the grand jury.
I honestly don't know because my hearing sucks. So I can't really make out what Craig says in the background, unfortunately.
Returned a new indictment.
Yeah, I don't know, Stoner. Kick's been really quiet tonight.
All right. All right, let me see.
She is so fucking nodding out.
Okay, the biggest development occurred
just go.
only 4 days ago, August 21st, when the grand jury returned the new indictments. Gary Jr., we're looking at 19 child endangerment counts plus 4 newly announced sexual offense counts, in addition to his separate public indecency matter. For Elizabeth, we're looking at 19 plus child endangerment counts plus four sexual offense counts. Christina and Gary Sr. face their respective child endangerment indictments.
You know what the sad part is? She reads so fucked up that it's like you lose interest. You can't even like comprehend what she's saying. Like my ADHD cannot even comprehend anything she's saying. It's like she's just so all over the place. You just can't. You can't even like get it.
The investigation itself also isn't necessarily finished. The Attorney General specifically said
like that's what I'm talking about. She can't even like complete a sentence. So it's like you can't even comprehend it. Like I would like her to then tell me what the fuck she just read. Because I guarantee she can't even tell you what she just read.
the investigation itself also isn't necessarily finished. The Attorney General specifically said after the indictments, the BCI's investigation will remain active. Oh, goodness. Okay, so the biggest unanswered questions for your purposes covering the, okay, wait a minute, that's talking to me. The things I'd watch particularly, what exactly does 19? The questions matter because there's difference between what officials have said publicly and what journalists have uncovered from historical records.
And how sad is that? One of her people just said Daisy Love was a member for like a long time. Just said Grizzly did a live 4 days ago and it helped me understand this. How fucking sad is that? 4 days ago. This shit is old. Because for one of her mods to say this is from 4 days ago, like, how fucking horrible is that? There are there's 4 participants. Angie Carter, Daisy Love, PJ, and Astro. That's it. But I don't know how many I have either. I probably don't have a lot. She did. It's old news. Oh, seriously, Retha? Yeah, this is shit from fucking 4 days ago. But how embarrassing. Like, it's one thing if they said, like, hey, you know, oh, someone else covered this. You should put it on or something. You know what I mean? Something. PJ's like, Gary's married to Elizabeth. She doesn't even know who's in the case. Yeah, her audience is now explaining it to her. This is sad. That's what I'm saying. Like, she can't even read it properly.
And what prosecutors can actually prove. Yeah, let me see. These questions matter because there's difference between what officials have said publicly, what journalists have.
No, she's getting this from like a news article.
Uncovered from official records and what
and she's out. And you're gonna hear a noise.
There's a longbow up there.
Let me see. Hold on. Hang on, guys.
Craig's not using the Nerf gun. Now he's talking.
There also has a new substantial
Monkey.
second story. Wait a minute. These questions. Wow. There's also now a substantial second story here. The system's previous contact with these children. Court records indicate that the Children's Services interviewed more than once years earlier. The juvenile court found children dependent. The family completed case plans, and the cases were closed. And later, school attendance proceedings ended when the children family couldn't be located.
This guy's playing with his girlfriend.
Oh, that's cool.
So you really think you ran out of bullets? Or you think because she knew she got busted, now he's just going to talk and they don't want to make that noise? You know what I mean? Yeah, true crime is now ChatGPT. Well, yeah, she did say she was paying for ChatGPT, so you might be right on that. Welcome, Monkey Mama. We like support. Yeah, Kick. My Kick is like dead tonight. Not a lot of people are chatting over on Kick.
See, the services intervened more. The family completed the case. Okay, then school attendance. So, y'all, I'm just, for the life of me, CPS has been involved. And what? Nothing?
Mm-hmm.
Craig's going to talk again.
I see that, Ange.
My goodness.
Come on, Britt. Wake up.
I have about 15 minutes and I gotta go, Britt.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that I got everything too until, we're not done by any means, but like, just a couple of answers to our questions. At least, I mean, this is, what the
Hey,
hell
nobody's
did I get
asked a
myself
question.
into? Oh crap!
I told you.
Oh my God, it goes so much further.
Yeah, they kept moving because they kept
Not
evading
really.
CPS.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This case is not that complicated. There's not that many layers on it. It's they're finding out that there's more than they thought, but they haven't even been charged yet. Like, she's making it out like they uncovered all these new layers. I don't think they've uncovered that many layers. Am I right, Retha? You've been following it. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. She's making it out like it's this huge thing. Yeah. I'm not saying it's not a horrible case, but she's like, "Oh, we have all these questions and there's not that many layers on it." It's disgusting, but there's just not that many layers on it.
All right, let me see. This is crazy. Okay. So I mean that I think pretty much that's where it's at. They okay. Let's just wrap it up in
It's getting worse because of family members are now involved. Yeah, because they think it's like a big ring or whatever. But I'm saying that it can, from what I understand, it can be explained pretty simply if you just go through the timeline of it. And if you just talk about it in order, in a coherent order, it's not that difficult. Like, you just lay it out. Who cares? Who cares? Jay made a fortune off her. Anyone sticking up for Jay against Brittney is comical because Jay made a fucking fortune off her and doesn't like her. Anyone that thinks Jay all of a sudden likes her, you're out of your mind.
Continue tomorrow.
Yeah, because this, I mean, whoa.
It's a lot. And I'm sure there's a lot more to come. Yet to come.
If I had my man, I'm telling y'all. So basically, from the way that it's looking, you have this family. They have been avoiding
What did he
moving
say?
and avoiding.
What did he say? Like, even if she had a half a brain, she would teach Craig how to strike people. So while she is like still doing her thing, he could be striking people. You know what I mean? Like, she's so dumb and he's so fucking useless. He can't even strike for her. But I want to know what he said.
So basically, from the way that it's looking, you have this family. They have been avoiding.
How the fuck something? I know, right? Don't give a good advice. I don't think he would even do it. He thinks she's like famous. All I heard was how the fuck. That's all I could hear.
Moving and avoiding you know, anybody in public for years now. The latest CPS
I think we all got boys but a pink shit.
well, as early back, it goes back to 2020.
We need to know more about the two other guys that were arrested or indicted.
Yeah, because
I'm just curious, where's the baby? They're both screaming. He's being loud. So where's the baby? I thought the baby hated the office. Isn't that what she always says? The baby hates the office? So where's the baby?
I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, this is all insane. So basically, to break it down, short terms.
All right, she's going to break it down in short terms. How much you want to believe that she cannot finish a single sentence. But she's going to break it down in short terms. Yeah, I could see her chat. Nod Stewart. Oh, yeah, I do see Nod Stewart. Sent a star. Sent 2 stars. But I'm behind. I'm like, I am 22 minutes behind.
You have a family who has been essaying, not
Pink shit was so hard.
not just
Can't fuck around with that pink shit.
little, like, I mean, Craig, you have a case, right,
What?
where I need you to
look.
quiet down a little bit so I can explain
Look,
this.
when you walk through, there's this pink stuff on the ground.
I know, it's not that. I'm
See
just,
it?
if
And
you're loud.
If you stay in it, you'll go crazy.
Okay. All right. So
It's
you
Cthulhu,
you
man.
have this case where
You know, you don't even know Cthulhu.
they have gotten in trouble about other things in the past that led, I guess, that has brought them in contact with CPS. So CPS was very familiar with them, which made them start moving to avoid it, is what it sounds like. And then they're
Astro says the
interacting
other
with
two. Astro says the other 2 guys are family members.
And reality doesn't help because she's fucking sound asleep too. She probably makes Brittney tired.
Everybody died. But
And
the
this-
girlfriend, now we're
okay.
watching her lose.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Damn.
So,
I'm not buying anything next round.
all right, here's what I'm hung up on. And this is part of what bothers me. Were they bringing family members to their home and doing this? Or was it a single incident that happened?
She can't finish a fucking sentence. Literally can't finish a
I
sentence.
mean, that's what I want to know.
I'm gonna go.
don't know.
I'll go watch her tomorrow.
Astra says, Brittney, you're doing great. You're doing great, Brittney. That information was day 1. Thank you.
No, we're gonna do a
Basically.
bigger deep dive
Oh,
because
God.
I want to see what the significance is with grandma because as of right now, I'm getting 2 to 3 different stories with grandma. One saying that she's only got the charges that they originally had, another saying that her and grandpa are completely off, and then another saying that she's got the same 16 that junior and
The 19.
Elizabeth have. Well, the 19, yeah, and the grandpa's got the 16. But I also want to know. Wait a minute, no, Astro, I didn't know that they. What I did against Gary Jr. and Elizabeth concerning
Reality jumped off panel. I skipped ahead. Reality jumped off panel.
the children's attendance, but authorities then encountered another problem.
And she can't finish a fucking sentence.
Shoot, let me see.
You could see it's still running. She's just not talking. She fucking nodded out.
Let me see.
What is there to see? Just fucking read.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Let me
Go ahead, go ahead.
see. Authorities also said they
Well, Craig, that wasn't too obvious.
believed that the family had largely. Wait a minute. Damn it. I wish y'all could see this. It's so hard to read. Okay. Complaints were brought against Gary Jr. and Elizabeth concerning the citizens' attendance. The children's attendance. But authorities then encountered another problem. They couldn't locate the family.
He's going to yell any minute. Come on, Craig, wake her up. Yeah, he's not waking her. Oh, Craig.
All right. I think that's, let's see. Authorities say that the family moved. Okay, I'm going to read this part. This is pretty much going to leave us, and then we'll do the other part of our deep dive once I can pull it all together. So after June 2020.
Brittney, you don't do a deep dive. You just pull up other people's shit. So it is now almost 2:00 in the morning by her. She has to be up to get the kids up by 6. They going to miss their first week of school? They're going to miss day 3 already?
26. Discovery.
Wow, she gets one word out.
Treatment.
All right, let me see.
There's Craig.
After the June 2026 discovery, investigators said that they.
This thing is not, I can't. Now it's let me see. She switched from I can't to let me see. Because now everything is let me see.
Learned the Siders family had lived in multiple Ohio counties since 2008, y'all. Multiple. Authorities also said that they believed that the family had largely avoided creating
Every time she nods out, I show her on. I will. I got to do my emojis. I was working on the website all day. I actually forgot I had to do the emojis until I was going live. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to do the emojis.
All right.
There was Craig waking her up again.
Let me see. That does not by itself prove. Okay, yeah, basically said they moved to multiple places in 2008. Authorities also said they believe the family had largely avoided creating medical and other government records during that period. So that's calculated as hell. Can nobody, I don't see how anybody can plead that they're not in their right mind.
So why isn't she concerned about the kids' attendance? Because she got away with it. That's why. That's the only reason. Because she literally got away with it. By the way, I'm not on pause either.
All right, y'all. I think that pretty much from what I can get for now. You combine earlier dependency proceedings. So the case, what social services comes in 2020, I guess they get a call. They determine that the kids.
You know what the worst part is about the unexcused absences? All you have to do is send a stupid fucking note in stating that your kid was absent because he was sick. It's like a 2-second note. There's no reason for any kid to have unexcused absences other than pure laziness. And I was told that by a teacher because I kept forgetting like to give Dayton a note. And the teachers just said to me, all you have to do is write a simple note. You don't have to take him to a doctor. Just send a simple note that he was sick and he was home, and that was it. I'm like, oh, okay. Easy enough. And that's all you have to do. So if the kid, I mean, it would not surprise me if the kids were late tomorrow because she just doesn't care. And she's the type of person that like got away with it. And that's all she cares about. Oh, she has to have doctor's notes. There's no way they would just let her send a note. Yeah, that's true.
Are too dependent.
Cannot finish one line. Why is she still alive? Like legit, why is she still alive?
All right. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Schoolwork.
Yes.
School when they were sick.
Y'all big. Oh, thank you guys. Y'all don't have to do that. Thank you. Okay. The complaints were the attendance, but before that was. Here we go. Right here. Let me just do this. I'm sorry. I just don't want anybody confused or my.
Who's Piggy? Does Piggy have a daughter? Who's Piggy?
Self confused. Here, right, this part.
Oh, Jiggy. Jiggy has an older child and grandchildren. But I'm telling you, Jiggy is not reality. I could show you a voice message from Jiggy. She's absolutely not reality.
That raises major questions, and I'll read the thing in a minute. No, and I'm not sleeping. For the love of God, I'm researching and going through my phone trying to find the answers to read this stuff. Please stop.
Bitch, please, you're fucking nodding out. Stop insulting everybody's intelligence. This is why people fucking swipe you. Just to laugh at your excuses and to laugh at you stating how, oh, you're just researching. Bitch, stop. This is exactly why people fucking snipe you, because it's funny. And you're just a fucking liar. This shit is comical.
Okay. This is probably one of the most significant developments since we first discussed the case. Newly obtained Gallia County.
Yeah, you're researching, right, Brittney? You're researching in the middle of a fucking line. Okay. You believe that one? I got waterfront property to sell you in Arizona and Vegas. She's researching, y'all, while she's reading.
All right. So I think I got it right here. I think I got a good summary. Okay. So this is probably one of the most significant developments since we first discussed the case. Newly obtained
I bet she gets through 3 lines and then she nods out again. I'll give it 3 lines.
Dahlia County juvenile records reportedly show that the child welfare authorities had concerns about the Siders' children years before 2026.
All right, thank you, Rebel Soul. Rebel Soul with the 5 gifted. Thanks, babe.
Spectrum News reported 19 dependency cases were arising from 2 earlier children's service interventions. 19 dependency cases. 19.
Just when I thought she was going to get past the 3 lines, she didn't. She failed miserably. She stopped. I thought she was going to win. Nope. She's researching, y'all. Sly, what are you doing up? It's past your bedtime.
All right, let's see. Damn it. Okay.
She's researching, y'all.
Goodness gracious, y'all. Okay, so in 2020, the first group of cases involved 9 children. 9 of them.
Didn't you just read this?
Yeah. According to the records, I'm writing this stuff down as I go to. According to the records, concerns included their schooling and medical care. Schooling and medical care.
Sounds like her family. It sounds just like her.
Tag on. However, wait a minute. The juvenile court determined that the children were dependent. A legal aid child welfare finding concerned adequate parental care, adequate parental care. As weird as that is. However, Children's Services sought court-ordered supervision rather than removing the children. So this might be why they're trying to take custody now, because even then they wanted supervision over.
Can anyone honestly remember what the fuck she just read? Because I can't.
Yes, so
but she's not sleeping, y'all. Leave her alone. She ain't
let me
sleeping.
see.
She's researching.
All right, let me see.
There you go. Let me see.
Okay, so so they did. CPS wanted authority over the kids, or they wanted supervision over the kids. That's wild. Okay.
Brittney, supervision is one word, not 2. It's not supervision. It's supervision. You know, supervising something you know nothing about. I can't believe she said it in 2 words. They wanted supervision. And she's out. PJ said good morning.
Now
she's gonna say, let me see.
Okay, let me see.
I knew it.
That's crazy. I mean, they should have took them then, y'all. They should have
Really?
just took them then. My God, a lot of her.
Oh, wait. So let me get this straight, Brittney. Are you stating that sometimes CPS should actually take kids out of the house and they don't? Is that what you're implying, Brittney? No. She wouldn't say that, would she? Are you admitting that CPS can fail families and don't take them when they should? It sure sounds like that's what she's saying to me.
Or not, there was still probably so much bad happening already then, but some of these younger kids could have been saved.
You mean like a baby? Imagine that. Or kids could be saved when they should actually be at school?
Dang.
And she's out. Wake up, Brittney.
Let me
There was
see.
the bang.
Last bit, you guys. I'm almost done. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else I'm missing.
Yeah, sure you are.
Children's services.
And she's out.
Okay, they sought the supervision. Gary and Elizabeth completed case plans, and cases were eventually closed. So they did whatever it was they wanted them to do.
Hey, Brittney, I got a deal for you. Here's my deal for you. And one of your mods who's watching this can tell you. I will never stream you again if you turn on your camera right now for the next hour and prove that you're not passing out. If you prove that you're actually researching and not passing out every time you think you're passing out, I will never stream you again. Is that a deal? Yeah, that's a good deal. I should have thought of this earlier. But you have to keep your camera on. And I bet I'd win. What's the matter? You want to go out? You want to go out? No, you just want to bug me? Oh,
I think that's pretty much
that was
it.
a big
That's what I
one.
got, I think, guys.
That was a big one.
Other than that, I'm just going to be going over the same stuff we pretty much.
You think?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Okay, so Gary and Elizabeth complied with CPS. Hold on. Full stop. The authorities became involved again. According to Spectrum's review of the records, there were concerns involving 4 children had led.
This is not new. This is not breaking news. The microphone's going to go, yeah, reality dipped a while ago. You're going to hear a big mic fall. 3, 2, 1. I don't know where Craig went. She going to hit that microphone.
Wow. Okay, so they had lead in their systems, y'all.
Oh, there's Craig.
The kids had lead in their systems.
Craig, go on TikTok.
Okay, it says about 6 weeks later, Children's Services intervened again. According to Spectrum's review of the records, there were concerns involving.
And she's out. I'm going to let the dog out. Hang on. Come on. You want to go out?
Good Lord.
Mwah. You want to go out?
Houseway, like we don't have paint and stuff like that on the walls that have lead in them anymore.
You got poopy butt?
I mean, 4 children had elevated lead levels in their systems or lead levels. Follow up medical care. Goodness gracious, y'all. Oh my God. And here's another thing. Follow up medical care and an infestation in the residence. Oh God. An infestation. Oh, I'm about to throw up. The records reportedly stated that the family had, quote, failed to maintain the improvements. Again, however, the children remained with Gary and Elizabeth.
And she's out.
Wow, man, that's terrible. What in the freak?
That was a
man?
delayed reaction. Thank you,
Ugh.
Amber.
Okay, so yeah, lead competency has been a big issue. Okay, that we already looked into that. So, yeah, there it is. There it is. That's it. That's for now till tomorrow, I guess. If I can stomach it, I'll have to find it. Hold on. Lead in the systems.
They're behind you.
Eating paint chips off the. Yeah, the 8 paint chips off the wall. Yeah, but Carolina.
That 19-page disaster tip, yes. I don't know if Granny wants it talked about, though. That's why I don't think anyone's talked about it.
Isn't that like old houses? Like, haven't they regulated shit like that now? Isn't it rare to even have a house that has lead paint anymore? Or am I crazy?
I would bet your house has lead paint if I had to take an educated guess.
Crazy. Wait till the sister. What you mean?
Yeah, she filed. I have not spoken to Granny about it today, so I don't want to really get too far into it. But Brittney filed like a 19-page fucking disaster of why she shouldn't have to pay Granny. And it's literally 19 pages. A stay, yeah. Granny didn't talk. Has anyone talked about it or no? I mean, it seems a lot of you guys know about it. I just don't want to talk too much about it until I get the okay from her. Exactly. The judge is not even going to fucking go through it. And the thing about it is, like I said to people, I mean, it's definitely ChatGPT written, but whoever wrote it for her needs to understand that you don't fight something in paper. Like, what they needed to do was file a motion and then you fight it out in court. You don't fucking write a 19-page response because the judge isn't going to fucking read it. You don't fight for shit in court and on paper. That's what court's for. Like, you have a court date. All that said was she filed a stay of execution. Oh, AI. So it probably was War Chicken. Oh, Kathy P went through it, did she? Did Granny know that? Leave it to the BJ Ever. I didn't know if anyone went through it or not. But yeah, it's like 19 fucking pages. Oh, okay. As long as somebody went over it, but I'd still want to talk to Granny about it first. But yeah, she shouldn't. I mean, I know she doesn't talk to Granny, but if Granny didn't go through it, nobody should have, honestly. It's bad. I mean, it's not written horribly, but she was fighting everything on paper that you just don't do that. Like, you're not fighting her on paper and expect the judge to read it and be like, oh, okay, we'll give you the stay without coming to court. It just doesn't work like that. And whoever wrote that seemed to think that. So whoever wrote it isn't really, like, what should have happened is they should have just wrote a motion stating the highlights of why they need a court date, of why they believe that she needs a stay. And you just make highlights. You don't write your whole fucking argument, which is what they did. And no, it doesn't work like that. Oh, is that what it was? The deadline had passed already? Maybe that's why Granny didn't go through it, because the deadline had passed. She's maybe waiting for her attorney to squash it. Well, she did ask that she does it by Zoom. Yes. It's 19 pages of why she shouldn't pay. Oh, I didn't realize the deadline passed last week. When was it filed? Today? Yesterday? She does have to pay, but asking for a stay is kind of like almost like an appeal, sort of, because Granny's lawyer had filed the execution to start getting money or whatever. I don't know what it's called. In order to get the money to put, like, all, for, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure what I'm going to say is right. But it's something like that Granny's lawyer got the judge to award the sheriff to go out there and put it's a writ, WRIT, to put value on Brittney's stuff. I think the judge approved that. And that's what Brittney is fighting. I'm almost positive. Oh, no shit, Sunflower? Yeah, because the person that sent it to me said, don't really talk about it publicly yet. Granny really didn't say much. So I said, oh, okay. But I wouldn't do that without speaking to her first. And I noticed, like, nobody else was discussing it, like none of her friends. So, yeah, but Kathy shouldn't have done that. I mean, if Granny had gone over it first, then it doesn't matter. But considering she hadn't even gone through it yet, I wouldn't do that. Because I wouldn't do that to her. I mean, it's her case. I have no right to really discuss her case without her discussing it first. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of rude. But I can tell you it's very long. It's very wordy. And a judge is not going to fucking read 19 pages. Signed, sealed, delivered. She shouldn't have gone over it, Sunflower. She absolutely shouldn't have. If nobody, maybe she thought like she had the deets or whatever, but yeah, there's a reason why nobody was talking about it. Maybe Granny's lawyer said not to discuss it. You know what I mean? And that's why I wouldn't say anything to Granny. Maybe they didn't want Nick saying it. Who knows? But whatever the reason, Granny's should have been talking about it first. Because Craigie's starting to, oh, is he? Trying to ask a lot of questions. Once sheriff's levy. It's sheriff's levy. That's what I couldn't think of the right word. Yeah, they got approved for the sheriff to go there. Yeah, no, she hadn't spoke about it yet. Hopefully she will. I'll find out from her if it's cool to talk about it or not. I'll ask her in the morning. If she doesn't go live. See, that's the thing. I'm not sure who has jurisdiction now because, and I read this and she confirmed it, that they kind of transfer it now to North Carolina for it collecting the money. And I read that originally, that it now goes to North Carolina and it's under North Carolina laws. So if they have to go to court, I don't know if it's in North Carolina or if it's in Pennsylvania. I'm assuming it's probably in Pennsylvania, but I'm not sure. Yeah, the whole thing is garbage. But I don't know why she would wait so long either. Like, she just thinks the whole world revolves around her and her timing. And it's kind of sick. Like, no, bitch, the whole world doesn't fucking cater to you. So PA still has jurisdiction? But they do send it to North Carolina to collect the money. They have to, actually. But that's what I wasn't sure about. If they have jurisdiction for court reasons. She does think she can manipulate. It's really sad. Yeah, but the problem is she always gets away with it, Sly. That's the problem. Okay, PA has jurisdiction, but North Carolina enforces it. That makes sense. But I got like one single hair growing out of my chin. Gotta cut that. She's an idiot, though. All right, it's 1 o'clock. I guess I'm going to bed. But I will say, if Granny gives me the okay tomorrow, I know. You ever get that? There's one fucking single hair. If Granny gives me the okay tomorrow, I'll go through it. But like I said, I wouldn't do that without her. But just know it's a lot of bullshit. And it's a lot of stuff that means absolutely nothing. But I also didn't know that she was out of timing. I didn't know it was overtime. She continue to look how much is done after the RICO. I agree with you. I think they all need to be held accountable. Every single one of them. Thanks, Binky. Yeah, I made all my memberships for verification yesterday. So thank you guys. The other thing is hours and a couple of other things, and then I can work on path to partner. So, but first step is verification, which I don't even understand because I've already fucking I was a partner 3 years ago. So kind of sucks that they took it all away. But yeah, the things I have left for the first monetization, a lot of it was just timing, like viewers, hours, stuff that just, naturally comes. The biggest thing, even with partner, is just members. You have to get 25, and then hours, people watching. There's a bunch of different things. But one step at a time. One step at a time. All right, but I am going to bed. Like I said, the person that gave it to me today told me that she hadn't discussed it. And I didn't speak to her all day except for like 2 seconds. That must be the big thing coming that was going to shock us. Oh. No, No, because didn't she say that prior? I think she said that prior to the order even coming through. Oh, no, it was the day she lost. You're right. You're right. Yeah, but she didn't know they were going to get a stay, did she? Or a writ of execution? She's not that smart. She couldn't have known that. All right, but I am going to bed. I'm tired. And the dog still wants to go out. Although she's sleeping. I think she might have worms. And I only say that because she was like, on her butt a little. I'll have to check her poop. So, all right, but I'm out. I will see you beautiful people tomorrow. Thank you guys for all the gifts, memberships. I don't think did I get any super chats? I don't know if I got any super chats. But I got 18 gifts between gifts and memberships. Yeah, mostly gifts. Oh yeah, I did get a super chat. So thank you guys for everything. And I will see you beautiful people tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. And that's it. Like I said, I'll be on early tomorrow if Granny gives me the okay. Whether she's going to do it or not, I don't know. But she's always up pretty early. So I will let you guys know. And I will see you guys later. Have a wonderful night. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on the way out. Make sure you hit subscribe over on Kick. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Well, all right. It won't let me end.